Okay, today we are now going back live with some more Danganronpa. Trigger Happy Havoc. Oh, this game's fucked up. The last time when we were playing this, we went through the entirety of Chapter 1. Well, not the entirety of it. We continued off where we left off with I don't remember exactly what. I think I think it was like the DVD stuff we did, and then Sayaka died, and Junko died. That was nice. Yeah, and then we had a very stressful trial and very graphic end to that. So then we're like, okay, we're done with this now. Now we're gonna go into chapter 2 and make an attempt, to stay calm and sane as we play this. So yeah, that'll be fun. If it's nighttime, I don't know, you don't have anything better to do except for just to sleep then. Or I guess not. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was nothing. It's like there was never anything here to begin with. Every last time Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to be looking at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. This guy's a freak. Jesus. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka or Junko's death. I'm sure that's exactly what he did. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream. I had to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. What do you mean you have the others? It's nighttime. Yeah, it's nighttime. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me.
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? I imagine it'd be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Oh, Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. It's like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
Must be tough staying here, knowing what happened. I just don't want... Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there, with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt as much. Plus, I decided I can't turn away from her death. Makoto? Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it.
So everyone, just try to cheer up and let's get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well,
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's just not that simple.
are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we have ever expected. They took over Hope's Peak, and what is supposed to be well defended, then modified it into fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're just providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we just witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them might not be, well, maybe too great of a risk.
So
Then, what are we supposed to do? If anyone truly does want to escape, they'll just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option for to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No what? I don't want
can't
to
take
live.
it.
If it means killing someone else to do it. I just don't want to kill anyone else. Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because
Leon died because we all voted him for, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. But
so
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist.
Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't imagine what would have happened to us if we just refused. In the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Oh, there's the nighttime. Oh, hi, Mill. Moo. How are you doing today?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing.
Chew your mouth.
It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear.
Oh, shut your
So
mouth.
be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh, what a fucking freak. Better just need his runny nose to stop. Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, I forgot to turn that off. What just happened just now?
He was saying it was our fault. What happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit, what do you think he is?
He's so upset. And so, the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair had only just begun. Boy's life in despair. Oh, great. This isn't going to be concerning at all. Nope. Adorable. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he going to do with us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
Oh my god.
1, 2, 3, 4.
What does he know about exercise? He's fat.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh no.
Now reach way up and bend way down.
I ain't doing shit. This boy listen to me. Nope. I ain't doing what he tells me.
Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Same. Oh, for God's sake. Doesn't it feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you just gotta make sure you stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. And don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you just fall in love with me, or am I just to die for? Am I just to die in your writhing agony for?
So why did you just call us here? It certainly wasn't just to make us exercise.
Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise? If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you'll uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in this empire of darkness, the power can be yours.
Dude, that sounds like the junk in middle school we grew up with.
It doesn't matter. You just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
I don't know why I did Monku's voice that. Oops. Of course not. You think I'd have the kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... Nah, I'd just like to make an announcement. Every time you ever come a class trial here at Hope's Peak Academy, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world.
you guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. And besides, I know how you kids get these days and your ADD and your ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated. So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brand new post-trial world till you explode. That sounds concerning. At that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us more confused than when he'd show up. But a new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems rather unlikely.
Piece of shit.
Well, we don't know if we don't look. whatever he meant, it seems we have to search school one more time.
You hear me?
Alright, then I'll split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically just a one-trick pony, you know that? More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Well, there's really anything interesting here, which not bad the looks of it. So we're just gonna leave.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what was inside the display case?
Bad, super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there.
Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing but this bad, awful, terrible trap.
Serious.
That stuff you lined up there, any good could come out of it and send it a message. What? I've been stuck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of a devastation and ruin. Let me out of here. Let me out.
I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything's there, so... I mean, championships stuff's probably come naturally to anyone who gets into school here. Yeah, there's nothing really do here. We'll just leave him alone for right now. Oh, that's new. The gate was blocking the stairs had been open. This is what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Yeah, there's some kind of clue on here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. Let's go in the boys' bathroom then. If there's anything worthwhile. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. Well, you don't know that. It could be like something that could be used for later. What do you know, Makoto? The third floor is blocked off. The library. Alright, let's see what's in the library then. Obviously books. A lot of people are here. Huh, interesting. Lots and lots of people. What do you gotta say about this? It's remarkably dusty in here, and lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to be doing much reading in.
I'm absolutely shocked.
How come?
They have all these books here, not one copy of any of my works.
Well, yeah, why would they have comics in the library? Plus, more fanfic is just drawn by a bunch of amateurs.
You don't get it, not at all.
I do get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell that nothing that you do is worthwhile.
Say whatever you want about me, we'll never judge a book by its author. Now hear this, appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains a meaty pulp of my genius. Those creatures are what's determined by meaning of our value.
You're just so full of it.
I used to be misunderstanding. You think weak attacks like you will drop my HP?
Those two really worry me. But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What are you interested? What's interesting about it? Nothing. Just thinking out loud. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around here, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing really caught my attention so far.
Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking. Where are the comic books? Where's the young adult section?
Comic books, young adult, that stuff's a waste of time.
I see what you write, Miss Fuka. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile.
My stories are filled with true love, pure feelings. Don't compare them to the garbage like yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone just burn it all.
Well, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet they're secretly into boy-on-boy action.
Boy on boy, I don't care what anime or comic or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth, throwaway culture. It'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I can't feel like I'm gonna throw up.
You insulted me, you insulted my honor.
These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. Umi's gonna slip up eventually, I bet. Yeah, you look at him, he's fat. He's fat! Shelves packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing looks incredibly dusty. It looks like the library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Besides the school itself is, whoever's in charge of the upkeep's been pretty lazy. Strange. Oh, look, Monokuma coin. 92. Okay, what did I get? Why did I get a shit ton of those? The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing's probably dusty. It's not usually strange. What the hell is this letter? The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy?
Indeed.
It's buried underneath a thick layer of dust. Must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal of the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I folded the paper and read what was written there. From Hope Peaks Academy's executive office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history of the institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. Make no mistake, this is not the end of Hope. This is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issue forces our closure has been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for their help and support over the years. For now, we're waiting for official government authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? These contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem that Hope's Peak Academy has stopped functioning as a school. And judged by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say the letter could be at least a year old. So if you're saying Hope's Peak Academy closed down at least a year ago, then most likely the mastermind took the abandoned school in order to put on our little performance. But that mean it just got closed when I got here a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been all of the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
In other words,
That must have been a part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who created a place to judge and execute people who could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real, though, I don't want to solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there's no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. Yeah, that would be nice. Simple solution. It's true. But then, what about the other parts? The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control could have made it necessary. Like, any mistake was not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen the doors, yada yada, or it's resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us right now? If these two events are in fact connected, uncovering the connection would be a useful clue on figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we found more details. So in other words, only masterminds know the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or makes you think. What is that? Looks like a laptop. Laptop's pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
so
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button on it earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there isn't really anything you can do about it. It could be broken or it could be dead. You know, like it could be like need a charge. Ever thought about that, smart one? There's a thick layer of dust on the top of the desk. Looks like the library has been neglected for a pretty long time. Besides the school it is, whoever's in charge of upkeeping is pretty lazy. Strange. Looks like there's really anything else. Yeah, nothing really. Cause we got the ladder. We got the letter. We got the some kind of archive. I saw this all. Some kind of archive. All I saw in there was a bunch of stack of old books and files. Can't imagine what business we'd have in there. That's true. I don't really see any reason to check it out. You never know. You never know what could be in there. Same thing for this. I just got a coin out of it. Same thing about the monitors. Like, oh, blah, blah, blah. I'm sorry for information on the outside world. I wish the TV worked. There's the camera. I'm going to be stuck in here being watched by all these cameras. For a very long time, Junior. To be the robot from Near Automata. Let's go. What the hell kind of wallpaper is this? Reality isn't everything. Yeah. We're not allowed to break them, but what about blocking them so they can't see anything? Nope, still not brave enough to try it. I was pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. It's forced habit, I guess, even though it just leaves me feeling empty. And then, yeah, obviously more of this, more monitors. Monokuma keeps watching us on. I think that's everything here. By the looks of it, yeah. I mean, you can try it with his window, but it's gonna be the same thing again. If you see about a huge slab of metal, it looks like I'm stuck in a bad dream. Let's say same thing over here. Oh, yeah, no, it says something different. You guys shouldn't be surprised about that. But on the second floor too, the windows have these same metal plates covering them. Joy. Alright, so we figured out that there's a library on the second floor here, and there's a way to get, and there's an actual third floor to go on to as well. And there's 2A. Let's go in here with butterflies. Hi, Sakura.
I see.
This must be what you meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. Second floor, windows, yada yada. Monokuma coin. Alright, cool. Blah blah blah. I urge to check, see if there's any like coins in either one of these. Do you like that? That's about it. Alright. I guess we'll explore these a few other new areas here. Going over here to the pool. I'm not surprised to see you here.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool in here. A pool, 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 pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're probably right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Well, actually, she loves pools. Loves going and swimming around. She was like a professional swimmer, you know? The second floor just opened up. The living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now open. Whatever's going on, I must admit, I have things made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Oi. Hey, Chihiro, I'm just checking. Have you checked out the pool yet? No, I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you don't seem like the type of girl who might be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try and I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. I'm pretty sure I'd read Makoto's thing as that before. No? Okay. You want to get stronger? I have to say it. It's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to. It's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? It's a pretty weird phobia, though.
Okay.
The locker room's connected to a pool. It's super nice, big and fantastic to swim in. I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad just thinking about it. Why are you getting mad? There's a bunch of different pool-related items on the board here. Well, there's that. Looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. Yes, that's exactly what it looks like. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here or anything. Why would we need something like that here? I fucked up way to shoot at you with. Behind this door is the locker room. This is the girls' locker room. A true gentleman will respect our space, yes? Fine, we'll go with the boys' one then. Behind this door is the locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess you need you need your handbook to get in the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really? Ah, fucking hell. Ugh. If you wanna unlock her in the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader in the next door. However, there's sure maximum security within each locker room. Only a boy's hand locker can go into the locker room, and the same goes for girls. That's gonna be used for a trial later. And that's the bottom line. But if someone opens the door, and then if someone else sneaks in, anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. Or depravity. Probably wording these. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted to the ceiling, right? And all go.
Just a second.
I better really get hurt getting shot by that thing. No, I think a little worse than that. But what would happen if someone else loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could carry a girl's handbook, and would that not get them in the locker room? Would it not? What? That never occurred to me. I think someone could go so low, so cowardly, so deviant, so devilish. Okay, how does this sound? Time for a new rule. As of the moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So nobody can get their handbooks on anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain's 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I don't imagine anyone else would like to lend their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they'd likely be held responsible for anything that person might be doing using the handbook.
So,
But, you know, it seems awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
of course.
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at your age where you try humping a plastic bottle. The fuck? I never did that once in my life. Ever. And I don't think I will, to be honest with you. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. In that case, I would like to ask the same to keep a close eye on your dorms. If the same man and woman decide to share a room, that would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in the private dorms, by force or by cunning. Do whatever you want.
Just the word.
I hate you so much.
See ya
Okay, so the new regulations in place. See ya. Yeah, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer me up.
You got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
Oh, there's nothing I hate more than to get to water my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. Oh, how come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing good like a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyways, now I have a pretty good idea what's going on the second floor. I didn't see anything that led to much kind of an exit or anything. All I could do now is hope that someone else will find something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Alright, just teleport us there. Okay, I was gonna go to the shop and buy stuff. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover anything interesting or anything?
Yes, indeed.
This is the library.
And a pool, a freaking pool, a lockers filled with exercise equipment.
It was not, however, anything resembling an escape route.
Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down
A
and
warehouse and a bathroom house on the first floor of the dorms are now open, and the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, and whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like it.
Are you okay
Don't
with
keep
this?
that in mind, of course. Going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo,
Yeah, okay, what about a fucking way out of here? You figuring that out yet?
Oh, well,
what?
There isn't.
What?
There wasn't anything in that warehouse we could have used to get our asses out of here. Nothing.
unfortunately, not what I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit about a goddamn pool in that warehouse or wherever the fuck? We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out.
Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is key, yes? For now, we must find each other a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece
Whatever you say, you fucking loon.
For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know that we should discover something.
So then,
So, are you done for today? Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seems to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope? Just to turn around and betray that hope? End of the night. Okay, so we discovered the second floor and stuff about that, so that's at least progress we're doing.
This is a school announcement. As such, it is
Yeah,
soon
I
the
don't say the
doors
same thing. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Yeah, you shut your mouth. We all promised to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Yep, time for bed. Oh, for God's sake, not you again. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby or say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average, too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, but not awful. I could get a decent college where I can make a few friends. Maybe you find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one big giant copy pasta. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean?
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma? Shut the fuck up. Oh, not you again.
Good morning, everyone. It is. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
New rules been added to the regulations, man. Yeah, about the not going into the locker rooms. You're referring to yesterday's loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry and head back to breakfast. Hey, to go to breakfast. Time for a murder? Who knows what's gonna happen? I don't think it's time for that quite yet. But how about instead of that? I was going the right way. What am I talking about? I'll check out the bathhouse in a bit. I want to go buy some presents. Fuck you. I want to go buy. I want to spend my money.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone else here?
Yo.
Oh no, we're still waiting on Boya, Bakuya, and Taka.
Mayaka's no surprise, but it's strange that Taka's not here yet. Hey, knowing Taka, I bet he's managed trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed.
I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
Well, I don't mind waiting for them, but there's just one problem. Which is, I am thirsty.
Hey, come
How
on.
the hell's that a problem?
Ifumi, would you mind if I make some tea?
Huh?
Milk tea, if you please.
Wait, me?
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. You sprat! So why would anyone want to go to the school when there's a huge risk to die? Also, I guess this isn't too different from American schools. Yes! So the reason, from what I understand, they came here because before the school got shut down, if you got accepted in this academy and you graduated, you'd be set for life. But it was very small, select people they would pick before when the school was, normal. And they're like, oh, I got accepted here. Oh, sweet. I'm going to be set for life. I'm going to have, like, a lot of money. I'm going to have a good paying job, and I'll just pretty much be set. So they were, like, going for what they heard in the past and people being off well. And they were off well, but then the school got shut down and it was not made public, and now it's a death trap. Just like most American schools. Unfortunately, I hate that you're right about that, Emil. But yes, unfortunately, with the way it is, it's just, alright, not think about it. It's scary. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Okay.
Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi sulked his way into the kitchen. A few minutes later,
Thank you for waiting.
Hifumi appeared with a tray in his hand, a gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally! You could have made some of the rest of us,
I emphatically decline. You're not my type at all. It's all the new law casualty. Basic instinct, act and react.
Well then, if you don't mind. Small smiles played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand. Oh, wait. She cocked her head to the side. She threw the cup as hard as she could against the wall. Jesus Christ. You get some help.
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit?
I hate this kind of tea.
I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we're at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down, I ordered some tea, and then they asked me, would you like some lemon or milk? Now further imagine I replied, ah yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with the tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is just not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink it is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. What if you look at a cafe? I first review their menu and see if they offer the proper style of milk tea. I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not have the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I had to go with a wide-eyed bewilderment.
What do I try to make you tea? You want me to go even further?
Yes, I realize it could be a bit of a hassle. Even if cafes offer proper milk tea, it's always more expensive than simple milk with tea. Or tea with milk, same difference, whatever. It takes more than time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality?
Well, I don't actually have a menu.
That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I want to ask for, you swine!
What? Okay, you little pig, I'll bring it out for you right now.
I do love a Corsian. Corsian? Corsian? Okay. You're like a totally different person just now.
Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there.
If I knew more than... I knew there was more to her than when we first met. I'd hate to have her as my enemy. Seriously, man, that's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open, and the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot.
What happened?
It seems Bayaka refused to leave his room. I stood there pressing on the doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe.
I like to think so, but I'm a little worried that something might have happened to him. What do you meant by that? He didn't say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what they might mean. It might be a good idea if we all just split up and go look for him. I was about to suggest the same thing. Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm going to keep on hammering that button until I get a response. Very well. The rest of us can go check the rest of the building.
Yeah, before, too late.
Anyway, we just had to do our best to find Byakuya. Where was Bakuya, anyways? Maybe we went to go check out the second floor of the school again. I want to be you, Celeste. Celeste, aren't you going to start help looking for Bakuya? Bakuya? I think, I don't know. Bakuya? I don't know. I have not had my tea yet. Huh? Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything else. If you're in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. Aren't you being kind of selfish? I'm gonna stock the fatty in here. I know he's gonna be in here making the tea. Hifumi.
Mr. Nagi, what's going on?
Well, nobody's seen Bakuya this morning, and we've all decided to go look for him.
What? That's no good at all. However, this little piggy needs to have a holy etiquette to deliver milk tea to my master. Unless the undeserving swine was such an honor, I will serve her with all my heart and soul.
Okay, good luck with that. Ifumi created some creepy alternate reality for himself. Yeah, we're gonna leave him alone. Any luck? Hey, Hina. Any luck? Nah, it's no yes. I kept banging on his door and nothing. Come on already, open up. Bang, 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 bang. Careful, you're gonna bust down the door if you're hitting it that hard. Relax, it's nothing compared to what Sakura could do. Sakura's really awesome, you know. If she really wanted to, she could tear this door down to shreds. I see. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might be actually able to do that. Been knocking long enough. You think you could say he's not here? I think you're right. Okay, I'm gonna look around for him. Okay, good luck. Hey, Toko, hanging out with Hina, huh? What do you got a problem with that? No. Okay, I was right. Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now might not be safe. So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina. I guess everyone has a softer side. As long as I'm with a sports idiot, if something does happen to me, I'm sure she'd jump in without thinking and take the fall. Huh? What are you eavesdropping? Awful. You're just awful. Get lost, you stray cats. Ah, what a bitch. Anyone in here? You. Aha! So you came to search this area as well, Makoto. But you're just one step too late. I already finished the investigation, and there was no trace of Bakuya here. An army marches on its stomach and it's on its way. So I thought maybe he'd come here to have his fill. We must eat. Eat until there's nothing left to eat. Anyways, now there's no time to get discouraged. We must head somewhere else to continue our search. Yeah, you're right. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I get kind of excited just looking at it. Same thing. You're gonna tell me the same thing over here, aren't you? Yep. Just gonna exhaust all this just to make sure. Oh, there's something different here. There's different kinds of food stacked up here, from basic ingredients to snack to candy. It's everything you could ever want or need. This camera, yeah. Anything in here? Mondo Burger.
Yo.
How's it going? You find him?
No.
Hey, come
Shit,
on.
man. Where the hell did he go? He's got his head stuck in his so far up his old ass. Who knows what's going on with him? I figured he might be taking a bath or something.
Away.
So what about you? You a morning bath kind of guy?
Hell yeah.
I just spent all night riding your hog, winding with the wind in your face is nothing better than a morning dip. The hot water loosen you up, and the heat of your soul also get your heart and body pumping.
Sure, I'll keep. I'll have to take your word of advice on that.
What?
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 Don't you know what I'm talking about, fucking nerd?
Hell yeah.
Guys getting exposed themselves to each other, you know. Come with me next time, you'll see.
I'll think about it. But I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here in the school, right? Now this is a very interesting innuendo you could use with that. Using a massage trick makes me feel kind of old. There's a chair there. Got 100 Monokuma coins. Some lockers. One of them's unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. In the actual bathhouse. Nobody in here. Let's go ahead and inspect right now. This bathtub is huge. Nothing worthwhile. Alright. Oh, the sauna. What a surprise. Nobody in here. What's this? Is this a heat source for the sauna? Yeah. They pour water on the rocks and it gets really warm in there. You boil up like a lobster. It's really hard. Let me tell you that. You just sit in here, your skin's gonna turn from white to red within a matter of like a few minutes, and it gets really uncomfortable unless you really like the heat. But the heat sucks, and let me tell you, I'm not a fan of the heat. It all feel like gross and shit. But I guess it's good if you want to sweat. You sweat hogs. This is your first time playing through this game? Yes, it's the first time experiencing anything Danganronpa related. So hi, Arcadu. Hopefully you're having a good morning. Well, where's my shop at? I need to go to the shop. I have coins I need to spend. I need to gamble my things away. Oh, fun. Yeah, very fun with a class trial and me like, oh, that's just nice, isn't it? Let's give it a shot. Let's just spend some coins because I apparently got a shit ton from the class trial. Got an item. I'm good. About to go to sleep, actually. All right. Well, that's fair. I'll probably be playing this, I don't know, for like try to get a bare minimum of at least a good 3 hours out of this. And then just probably go to sleep. Or maybe pick up my amiibos today if they tell me it's ready, but I don't know. It depends how I feel. I probably won't because I'm lazy and I'll just do it later. Let's keep spending coins. Just keep spending coins. All the coins we need to just keep spending. What the hell is that? That looks like a weird-ass pencil. Or pen, I should say. I don't know what half these items are. Like, what the hell? The weird pixel art makes it hard to tell. I dropped that. That's a pair of scissors, I know that. What the hell was that? That was a piece of rock. Okay, that's just scissors again. Cool. You just gotta remember what you got and you didn't get. How the hell am I getting this high chance of repeating stuff when I'm literally have like over 90%? What the hell's wrong with you? No, we'll go down to 80 coins. Oh, baseball. That would've been lucky. Nice. What the hell is that? That looks like a seat for a bicycle. That's a piece of, that's like a item from Pokemon. I don't know what that is. That's a mirror. Alright, one more and then we'll leave. We'll come back to this later. That's just soup. That's just soup. You can't fool me. Should probably get going. Leave this area. Who's your favorite character? Sorry, you know, I really did it. You know, I was hoping high hopes they could hang around with Leon a little bit more. And then he had very unfortunate events happen, and now he's not here with us. And I was like, come on now, I like Leon. And Sayaka was pretty cool too. I was like, oh, she's cool. And then she ended up wanting to betray us. I was like, oh, great. Thanks for this. And then Junko, she's pretty. I guess I give her respect because she wanted to just curb stomp Monokuma's face in, which to be honest, I think all of us want to. I would put this bear through the wood chipper and then burn his stuffing alive if I had the chance. Yeah, so you thought you'd come here too, huh?
So...
If you think about what happened to Bakuya, you was so interested in yesterday, you probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was it that Bakuya was interested in again? Something in the library. Maybe? He wasn't here yesterday. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, oh god, please don't tell me. I cried out in sudden surprise. But Bakuya? Of all things I'd imagined he'd be... Okay, I thought he was dead. It's like, oh crazy, dead. Of all things I'd imagined, this definitely wasn't one of them. Hey.
What are you doing?
Oh, they're reading for me.
What
Good.
does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Okay.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
Go to hell.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Bakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another. Bakuya, this is where you've been hiding. Yo, what the heck's going on here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point. What are you reading? A mystery novel. Wait, you tell me you're gonna use that when you're learning us to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, the game of yours will just totally be boring, alright? It's not often I get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. If you're going to do it, might as well make it entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself, enjoying the deranged killing game. What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up! But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, when you can only have one winner. That's all to it. He's right, it's a zero-sum game. Huh? It is practically a game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, you lead make some shitty-ass YouTube videos about the same topic for 50 videos in a row and then get millions of dollars off it because fucking the algorithm, you have little Timmy's watching your stupid-ass product. Fuck off. What we're going through now is something called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must complete positions or powers.
I see.
You mean like get an elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to school life when we've been subjected here. In this
is
case,
that okay?
our limited resources is the only one that can be Our limited resources is the only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So, this game is designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others.
That can't be what they had in mind. This is certainly the adaptation is so crucial. For those who wanted to escape or to disappear, they would have no reason to continue playing our game.
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun.
He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. His twisted face twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami here. The fuck is spacing of these letters? The Togami here apparent.
It's just normal arrogance, I guess.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It is impossible.
Who the fuck do you think you are?
You know, I just can't believe it.
Believe what?
There's an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you have survived this long.
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat
Like I
myself.
said, I won't die.
Well, you keep saying that, but,
Then do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny. After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and he has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges were merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is his life or death situation. But that's just not so, isn't it, Bakuya?
at least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
Is it because I'm the same as you? Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? What's the vulgar mouth of yours?
Oh,
Well, I do apologize.
Anyways, just let me say all this to you. You need to try harder. If your opponent isn't going to give it their best, then where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way of looking at it.
It's
Th-
because
this isn't a game. Our lives on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is
horrific.
it's horrific.
Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But you know.
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept the one I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes? If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Hey, shithead! You go out bullying people while you can't fight back? You want to try that on me?
So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's gonna last?
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your such breath on such empty garbage. Gibberish. Garbage, gibberish, same thing.
That's it! You're fucking dead!
Hold on, just calm down.
I am calm!
How is this calm? Anyways, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Wasting time?
Possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food, and I'd rather not become in that last supper just yet. Quit talking like you're a fucking movie or something!
All I'm saying is that, ultimately, you all are free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance, Bakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
Oh, he's like serious about all that?
Well, he was, without a doubt.
Well, fuck him then!
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, you could say for sure someone won't poison our food. Hey, come on, you too, Toko? Well, it's not like anyone would even care if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. You're just think you don't think that.
Yeah, I know some people like to play a victim, but this is just totally out there.
You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of us just want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets like that, there's nothing you can really do to bring her back. Jesus, everyone's a freak. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. I don't have any time. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get going myself. Free time. I don't know. Let's roam around, I guess. Let's see if there's anything around here. Anyone in here? No? Alright. Go check out the laundry. We did that yesterday, but let's see if like there's anybody in here. What happens if I try to go into like a room? Alright, well, the door won't budge. Must be locked. I'm pretty sure they're just gonna be locked for people that you're trying to go into rooms for that are dead. Door won't budge. Must be locked. And probably the same thing's gonna be for Junko. Whatever. I have some time. Maybe I should go take a little rest. Yes. There's plenty of time left. I can't just sit around. I should head out. Yeah, just trying to just explore around. That's all we can really do right now. Anybody out here at the entrance? Lock. Alright. Okay. I should check out the pool. Let's go check this out. Okay, sweet poster there, mate. Yep. Who put that up there? I thought Monokuma didn't want any loot in his Christian death trap of a school. What the hell is this? Why can I click on it? Oh, that's an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this in here? He's talking about trying to do stuff wholesome, and then there's just a poster like that just hanging up. Great. This guy's a freak. I don't trust him. One of the horrible person. Let's go look at the pool. Let's go look at the neat stuff here. What the hell is this? Locker? Lockers. Well, I wouldn't expect anything in a normal pool. Nice. Has anyone died yet? No, not to our knowledge yet. They're gonna kill you. They're gonna kill people when we least expect it. I checked out the swimming pool, and there isn't really much of interest here at the moment. Nah, I'm going back to sleep, to be honest. Let's just sleep. Take a little bit of rest, yes. Until something happens, we're just gonna keep resting. Not this freak again.
This is a school. Soon the door. Okay then.
The day's gone, blah blah blah. All the stress and anxiety kept me up from falling asleep until late in the night. More of this freaking half. Look at this fuck boy. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to just stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station, and I was in the bathroom just looking at myself in the mirror. What the hell was that supposed to mean, Monokuma? Are you saying you're calling yourself a girl and you're just gonna stare yourself in the mirror?
Good morning.
No, I don't want to hear you anymore of your announcements. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anyone else. I guess you're gonna leave the area and you're gonna go to the dining hall. You're gonna have a nice warm breakfast. Even if Bakuya, or whatever is how you pronounce his name is gonna try and tell us no. Went to the breakfast meeting, the same as always, but... Jesus Christ, why is everyone else here before me?
Is this everyone? It feels a little small.
Bakuya and Toka stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they didn't come today.
Even the tables look bigger somehow.
Well, as soon as it's because 3 people are dead and the 2 are absent. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. I keep reading the lines in different character voices that don't match that I'm trying to give them. Still, I know Bakuya's whatever. You shouldn't go check on Toko.
I vote no. She's super annoying.
True. How can you be so cold? You're just like a piece of rock candy.
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet. Anyway, Bakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, we might actually kill someone. You can see in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged.
Yeah.
I think this goes a little overboard.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when all allies turn a loose cannon. Just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports or whatever.
What the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot.
Who are you calling stupid?
What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Yeah, well, after what Bakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What? How is it my fault? Well, I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyways, right?
You want to say it to Sakura? Where's she at? I bet she want to protest this right now.
Are you crying?
It's because you're scared. You're screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on. Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore.
Really? I'm not sure I can believe that.
Just shut up.
What?
Hey, I got it. I'll just make you a promise as a man.
Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there's one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said, no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh, yeah. My brother's dead.
Oh, I see.
Anyways, I don't want to talk about it. Can we just... I don't want to make you all guys cry. Anyways, you can trust me when I can make that promises. You don't gotta cry no more.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo.
Sure.
But I still don't like how I am right now. I had to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. I should start working out. In that case, I'd be happy to help you out anytime.
But Miss Fujiyasu will get smashed into a billion pieces.
Shut up, Hugh.
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. I think Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man. If we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Mondo's a dumbass. He wouldn't last a second against Sakura. Nope. Sakura would literally beat our asses. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do and try and understand these two even better? I don't think you want to. Okay, so what should I do today? Good question. Why have we try knocking on his door? This fucking freak. I don't have anything I need to talk to him about right now. Okay. I don't think there's anything we really need to do. We might as well just like sleep. Let's do like one thing of rest. There's still some time left in the day, blah blah blah. Okay, we'll see. We'll just like look around and see if there's anybody to really talk to. If not, then it's like, hey, I guess I'm just time to rest. In the trash room. Who's on clean duty this week? Don't see anything. Nope. Oh, Celeste. Great.
How are you?
Hi, Makoto. How are you? Seems like I just gonna hang out with Celeste for a while. I guess spend some time with her, because she's gonna beat my ass. Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I would be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Jesus Christ, what do you mean by that? Celeste gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? Sure. What would I like to give her? Mineral water? I don't know what that is. Potato chips? You wouldn't like that. Royal curry? I don't know about that. What's some people gambling like? Scarab brooch? I don't know. Maybe she might like that. Leaf covering? No, that's for man. Laying shears. Quality chinchilla cover. We talked about chinchilla. Make me lose gambling? Yep. Cherry blossom bouquet? No. A ray gun? Old-timey radio. Mr. Fastby. You know, this would be great for Leon, except he died. That was depressing. A moon rock? No. That. The second button. Pumice? What? The novelist fountain pen. School crest. Despair bell. Why you keep giving me baseball stuff for the baseball star? Yeah, I guess give him like the scarab brooch or something. Scarab is considered to be sacred by many ancient societies, better known as the dung beetle. I'll see what you like this.
Do you understand?
Do you understand the sense of gratitude I am trying to convey to you? I get the impression that she liked it. Well, that's good. Makoto, I'd like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing? Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whenever the game, you must mind the strategy that allows you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power when you can overwhelm any strategy. There is. The power is luck. Yeah, no shit. No shit, you gotta get lucky to win gambling. Luck?
Actually,
There's only two types of luck, good and bad. There's no in between. And that luck is built into every human in the moment of conception, like a computer programmer. Some call it fate. The bottom line is luck is life.
well,
Do you see what I'm saying? I mean, your perfect strategy. Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. That's why I never lost. So there's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Doesn't that perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I'll have to put that to the
I
test.
hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's more than bad luck than good lately. Gambling's been not a great idea for me. The record's been an update with their experience theory maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. After parting last, I went back to my room. At nighttime. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. Better get something to eat before it's nighttime. Should head to the dining hall then, I guess. I just want to get something to eat. And now I'm getting roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in. Hey, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
I have a favor to ask.
A favor?
I have a really bad feeling about this.
What's a favor?
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness.
A witness to what?
What?
This guy's been taking shit, been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do anything what society asks for you to do, and why you always walk around just like that.
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You've already lost yourself. You're a bunch of cowards. You don't even realize it.
So what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
I know I am.
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove what you got, what you don't got.
I accept your challenge.
So that's what happened, Makoto. You gotta be our witness.
You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With the sauna inside?
See.
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it? We're gonna see who can stay in the sauna the longest. Am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight.
What did I do? I just wanted to get food. Why am I sitting here watching men half naked sit in a sauna?
Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop
Shit, yeah.
He'll be done in a matter of minutes. Anyways, people like him are without expectations. All
You wanna
talk.
throw down?
Bring it on. Yeah, let's make things interesting. You won't want to win this challenge, right?
Interesting.
You son of
We're
a
gonna bow with all our clothes on.
ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna
What,
fight?
you afraid? You're gonna regret this. Shit, get up and let's do this.
Jesus Christ. Hey, wait a minute. That's not his clothing on. Hey, Mondo.
What, asshole?
You can take your uniform off. You know. Go ahead. I won't judge.
You can shut the
And you can
fuck
shut
up
the-
and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
To be honest, I can't forget when you're in this art style. They're gonna do the talking for you. I don't have to voice act.
So happens, I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Wow. Hey, guys. I know you both want to prove how big of a badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Jesus Christ, calm down. Yeah, I just can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams,
Yeah, don't let the big bugs bite. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. Why would we just call it a tie?
In a true competition, There's no such thing as a tie.
Jesus Christ, both these idiots are gonna kill themselves in this. What happens if they just kill themselves? Can they just be can they just both be blamed for the murder?
You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Jesus Christ, you need to calm down. The gates of hell, that's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys.
Yeah, you heard him. You better crawl on your back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning, and then I can start spreading my legend.
Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees, and I'll show you where to do it.
Big talk for someone whose face is about to explode.
Right back. I got you. Okay, well, good night then. Jesus Christ, these idiots are gonna kill themselves in there. I hope these two don't overdo it. But I'm sure to the death. No, sure they won't go that far. They could certainly stay with me as I slowly succumb to sleep. No, not more Monokuma Theater. You get this out of here, please. We don't need this anymore. If faith does exist, does that mean your future is decided by the moment you were born? If all yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know. That's why I'm still alive. Because I don't know. That's why I'm
That's why I desperately cling to life.
Why is sometimes the voice acting? There's voice acting, there isn't.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7:08. Get ready to
Yeah. 7 a.m. time to wake up. Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered...
What are you talking about, bro?
What are you talking about, bro? What the...
Yo.
Hey, Makoto.
Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Are they friends now? I've been like this all morning, and that's all buddy as soon as they walked in. Feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no, it feels great, more like.
That's almost like the sexual harassment, you know? Get here, bro. Girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond. Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand. Okay, sure. What you just said, bro, that's cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given by you and your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Who gives a shit?
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seem very simplistic. Nothing like that. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout the breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. What the fuck? At least he's being honest. It's like, man, this experience sucked. So what should I do today? What could it be? Somebody would come visit. I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Oh god. Oh god, what are you doing here? She's gonna kill us. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? No, because you hate me. You want me to die. Well, I already know that I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. You're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. You want to go somewhere with me? What the hell are you talking about? And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? You looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Bakuya since he spends all his time in the library anyways? Did I say something wrong? You're not blathermouth, right? That has to be a secret. I have no idea what we're talking about. But if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why is she so pushy? She trying to kill me? She's gonna kill me. Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Bakuya was there all by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here.
I think somebody has a crush on him.
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
The hell you want me to do?
Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
Why? I don't like this.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. These guys, I don't want to talk to them. Freaking half. You seem to be really focused on that book. Doesn't seem like it's the best time to talk to them. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me. Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Bakuya. Remember how you said you don't want a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? I'm sorry. What you say? You say what? Don't be a woman who dominates weak men. Be a woman dominated by a strong man. What the oh, God. I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. That was embarrassing. You did this yourself. You really dug into us there. You might be in a bad mood. You seem super depressed. You really upset her that much? But Bakuya, to go that far, he must be really concerned about me. Jesus Christ, you need to get some help, woman. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Bakuyo and I would be good together? Well, I don't know. But that's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. That might come someday when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. No, get away from me. I'm gonna just rip your stuffing out of your face. Ah, young love. Ugh. Who ever guessed she would go for someone like him? Being eager passion could also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off to a wrong direction. Get away from me. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. I'll head back to my room for now. I'm gonna head back to my room and go to sleep and never see this ugly piece of shit in my life again. There's still some time left in there. What should I do? Free time? I don't know. Leave the area, sure. Let's see where we go here. Now, I really don't know what Monokuma coins are for. So I'm still gonna gamble some stuff away and get new things. Yeah, I tried to see how it would look with 14%. That looks new. Keep spinning and spinning. Got an item, nice. Nice. Try 1 coin then. That's a new item, nice. I like getting new stuff. Feels rewarding and nice. That's a radio with a smiley face on it. That's just tea. Looks like an apple in a teacup. That's what it looks like to me. It's a book. I don't know what that is. That just looks bizarre. Okay, another onesie thing. Another sword. Another baseball. I'm gonna beat your ass. I don't need that. Doll, yes. Lucky. Here's some new stuff then, if I'm so lucky. That's something new. Nice. Whatever that is. That's just a ball. That's just like a weird ball of shit. Oh, cool sunglasses. Of course, same thing again. I'm gonna use that. It's just 4 more coins, and then we'll leave. That's just a clump of hair. Nice. An Easter Island head. All right, nice. Oh, lucky. A black telephone with a cord. Alright, 50 coins left and then we'll leave. Oh, cool thong, mate. Cool thong! No, I want to leave. Yes, leave the area. Fine, we'll talk to Celeste again since she seems so nice.
Most unfortunate.
Does this school not have a dry cleaning service? How terribly upsetting. What am I supposed to do if my clothes become soiled? Try to hang out with Celeste for a while. Yeah.
There is nothing.
Normally my pride would not permit me to allow to be alone with me. But fine, I'll allow it to entertain me for a while. I killed some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. I'd like to give a present to... I feel like if I give this to her, she's gonna yell at me. A ration? I might have to do the diamond because she likes stuff like that. Jimmy Decay t-shirt. Emperor's thong, okay, yep. Water level, oh, that's just a bondage toy. Okay, cool. Their bondage outfit. Tumbleweed, yeah, who the fuck wants a tumbleweed? A sword. Gold gun. Silent receiver. Old-time radio. Prince showed Toku's globe. Yeah, I'm sure that's what it is. Tips and tricks. Green costume, red costume. The chin drill. School crest, the despair bat. Alright. Let's see, a brand. Oh, you can change like that. Alright, cool. A brand name diamond popular with engagement rings, although this one's just an imitation. Sure, what happened? So, can I have this? I may have revised the initial impression of you. The more order of things I receive from you, the better impression I get. I was so pleased with the game, something that makes me happy.
Let's see.
Say, Makoto, do you like Mojang? Do you like Minecraft? I've never actually played it. Oh, that's so a pity. I was hoping we'd play together. Are you good at it?
Yes,
Good?
indeed.
No, I'm not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette mahjong and won. Jesus Christ. Please don't add Russian roulette to the games. It was truly a fierce competition, put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man with a silver-haired boy who was said to have the devil's own luck. We played a modified rule set. Well, I remember well the glass tiles we all used. And you won? I defeated them both at once. I'll never forget the angry, twisted looks on their faces. The crowd had been invited to watch become positively riot. Yeah. Riot. That's the word I'm trying to say. It's riot there. Righteous. That's the words right there. It's righteous. Nobody could have believed I had won. This is one of my fonder memories. I'm really glad I didn't get Guri to play Mahjong with her. I'm gonna update it with your basic experience. Maximum skill points is increased. Here, go take a look. Able to comprehend Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room. Nighttime. Alright, cool. Back to this again. Sweet.
Ahem. School announcement. School announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives,
Uh-huh.
all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Why do we have to go to the gym?
Emergency! Emergency!
Go to hell. I don't want to go there. Gather in the gym? Now, why all of a sudden? Why? Why do I have to go there? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. I keep forgetting that's one of the face buttons to bring up, like, your novel. So what's our max SP1? Okay. So just more special points is what we get when we befriend her. Cool. Leave the area? Yeah, we gotta go to the gym because, like, oh, it's a major announcement. I'd like to befriend you, though. Hi, Kyoko. Did you hear the announcement just now? Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have to. We don't have any other choice, right? I can't imagine it's gonna be good news, but it's not a good idea that I defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Are you, Mondo? You want to go there too?
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in?
Yeah, has everyone got ahead already?
Shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear.
Alright, well, what was that? Mondo, are you sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in that sauna.
Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, there on the edge of hell, I promised between men that was waiting for me and never saw it coming. Anyways, let's get our asses to the gym.
Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Whatever it is, I don't know if we want to find out or not. Instead, we're just gonna go straight towards the gym and we're gonna see what the hell Monokuma's doing. Back to the gym we go. Probably gonna be a death trap waiting for us in here. Hey, Fumi. Hey, Fumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Mr. Now, you don't scare me like that.
This is sorry, but we should really go inside.
No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friends told me.
I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this.
Damn, it is true too. I guess we have no choice.
Have to go too. We don't want to, but we have to. Otherwise, he's gonna find us and he's gonna stab us. Huh, actions to gather here all of a sudden like this? What could he possibly want?
Well.
Indeed, what might await us at this time? It keeps things interesting, that's for sure.
Well, it's that funny. You can smile like a normal person for once in a while. Like how the housewife from Clutch TV show smiles at the end of an episode.
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which one of us actually is messed up, What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing particular, just admiring, and that's all. I don't want to kill anyone. I also don't want to stay here, living blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could have lived like that and still keep your sanity.
I'm not in denial.
That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about the police or wherever would come and help us? How did that turn out? Seems like there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well,
That's just...
huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We were right in the middle of a major urban area.
The police suck.
On the contrary, the mastermind may be just be that powerful to take control of even the police.
Could it be?
That may not be related, but...
They don't say it.
Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some
Well, last night when I was near the main hall, I just started staring off into space. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
You heard what?
A sound that I don't really know what it was.
Well, what kind of sound?
Oh, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it, it was like a construction site, I guess.
A construction site?
I mean, I could just be making it up. I only just barely heard anything.
Then why you definitely made it up? It must have just been the sound of the ocean of yours. Hey, what you talking about, Toko? This freak show. Come back here. He can just come and waltz in and just do his bullshit. He's arrived. Hey, what's Hiro heard about that? Wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That kind of thing sounds like a destruction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully puckered. It's a little secret. Fine, let's move on to what you can tell us. Why'd you call us all here? You don't want to run and beat the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh? But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitches even come loose and it's all a shining luster. I'm thinking it's probably become the ho-hum, boring old day, everyday life. I'm looking for something a little more stimulation in my life, with danger and intrigue. Listen, can I just be frank? The ex-Blacken hasn't even showed up yet, and I'm getting bored. So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try to drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What mean thing to say? Just awful.
I don't know what you're trying to plan, but it's not gonna get us killed anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God, we won't.
That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this is it. Our embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigation of my own and dug around some darkest secrets.
Jesus Christ, what is wrong with you?
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled it out and what was written inside. My entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. Okay. What? How?
How did you find out about this?
Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by in a crowded intersection in a van strapped to loudspeakers and spill the beans. You wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you mean by motivate. Yep, you got it. That's pretty unpleasant. Trust me. None of that you want stuff revealed, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but never kill someone over anything like that. But what did you say?
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for that kind of thing.
Oh no. It's because, for better or for worse, your memory is still a way connected on the outside world. I have stuff I wouldn't want to tell anyone I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same, which is why I put so much effort in preparing this next motive. Man, you're still gonna kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, in 24 hours I'll expose your little secrets and make myself feel a little better. So sad, so depressed. Farewell. Ugh. That almost convincing look of despair and dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths. I don't know what he'd expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet in this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing. That's seriously not enough to get someone a reason to kill, right?
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea. Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here now? If we all do that, and all the motive for murder will be vanished. Pretty smart, right? Alright, so my embarrassing thing is...
I don't want to hear about your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says, so I don't want to talk about mine. And neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Well, it's just so in nature. I want to hear when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you.
Absolutely not.
Okay, maybe a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
I said I don't want to talk about you human bag of blood. Yeah.
I agree with him. There's no need to discuss it.
What do you really think, Chihiro?
I'm
sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong that I can. If you don't want to talk about it, then you don't have to. I'm not super excited about it either.
That's true.
Even if everyone's that much against it, even my bros, the ones suggested it, I gotta say no.
Well, okay then. Either way, it's just a few secrets. I'm sure nobody's gonna kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. The secret's so bad you kill someone over it? You keep it? Well, he's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with the secret talk, but each one of us has 24 hours to get ready. Hearing our secret exposed isn't gonna be fun, but it's not a thing we're gonna die because of it. So, Don't do anything hasty.
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more.
Hey, okay, sorry. I know it's a little bit tough, but... There's that shitty bell again.
As such, okay then.
Yeah, don't eat the bed bugs while you shut your mouth.
Oh, nighttime already? Alright, let's call it a day.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I left it with anxiety, but I couldn't shake, but... We have left things the way they were. Things as they lay. One by one, we headed back into our rooms. Okay. Secrets and memories we don't want anyone to know about. Our way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting out didn't even have an effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Maybe. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired day. I fell asleep. What I didn't know was even then a tragedy was taking place. Ah, great. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide into you. It's about prevailing the world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between an oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there's a tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly, a few can do it with a calculated intent. To make that choice, then they put it all into action. It's way harder than like letting your emotions lead to you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering what's the point of the point I'm trying to make? Well, it's totally.
I'm not sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
The bear's gonna be the end of me. Morning, good morning.
Good morning.
Get the fuck away from me. Nice reaction. I'm glad I didn't see you did disappoint. What are you doing here? I just want to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. As long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting that laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What? Well, haha, your face is all blue like something's on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? Boo-hoo, that's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Jesus Christ. Something's happened to someone. Is it? What is it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what if are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Okay, there's 4 people here. Ah, Makoto.
Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Bakuya. You're the only ones here. Well, where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. That something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Yeah, something happened? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma said, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. I took everything I had to drive that thought away. So something really did happen? Does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. There's someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's value based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is? Well, why did you have to go say something yesterday? Did you ever forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to help you go out of my way to help you? So stop saying that already.
There's something wrong with him for sure. He doesn't get brainwashed or something.
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is what we need to find what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's split up and begin looking. Their game is afoot. I hope it's Fufumi this. Yeah. Sounds like somebody's dead. Well, let's see if that spoiler from yesterday ends up coming to fruition. See anything? I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's all new to us, so it seems like a natural place for... You'd be correct. I just gonna do a lap around here to see anything. Well, I guess back onto the... Go around to the second floor and see if we can find anything.
Whoa, dude.
Yo,
Hey, Makoto, honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
serious.
About Bakuya? He's starting to be brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right?
What? What is that supposed to mean?
I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey,
Hey, listen, Makoto. I think you've got completely misunderstood what I do.
Okay, listen, fortune telling is like,
well,
it's a totally different brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that, pseudoscientific old bullcrap.
I need you to understand that.
So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't, some pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Gee, I won't get yelled at. I guess back up to the second floor to see what happened. Let's check all the rooms then. Check all the classrooms, check to see if there's anything here. Doesn't seem like there's anything here, so not the classroom. How about the big old library? Of course you're gonna be in here. There's nothing adventurous in here, don't you agree? Should probably go look somewhere else. Fine. Let's go to A2 then, or 2A. Anything worthwhile in here? The answer is no. Go in the pool area. Nothing. Huh? Door's open, but isn't it supposed to be locked? Great, what do you want?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Fuck you. Investigation?
All clear now.
Just as I thought. Bakuya,
I see.
judging from what he said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody's searched the locker rooms. Let's go start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if he was only talking to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand on the girls' locker room door. And then the door swung open without a sound. In the moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh, yeah, well, the spoiler was right. Damn it. Damn it all. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at, but as soon as I did, a wild, almost primeval scream escaped my mouth. Deadly life. Told you, visual novel fans are the worst. Always spoil shit. True. I mean, I was like, that's why I said we'll take it with a grain of salt, and they did that, and I was like, ow. So yeah. If you hear a mill and somebody spoils it, you can time them out. I will give you permission, especially for things, or you can delete their message, whatever works. You can tell them, do it again, and you're gonna get banned. I tried to suppress my scream, but it was useless. I searched. Because if it's like a major spoiler, yeah, it's a timeout. If it's like a minor thing, it's like, hey, you're gonna get this item within like the next screen. It's like, okay, who cares? There's a warning. Some minor warning. If it's big spoilers, they just time them out. No reason. Unless it's like Jordan. Then I'll just personally just fly to him and beat his ass. I'll take care of that of Mill. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Bakuya, on the other hand,
Very strange.
most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's written on the wall behind blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. The murder is far too bizarre for an everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, the murder was not a crime of a passion or necessity. It's almost as whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean? Don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling too, confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something? Ah, Chihiro! Fuck you, Monokuma. I blame you for this.
A body has been discovered.
Go to hell.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Shut the fuck up. What the hell was that? Ah, that's right. They were unconscious during the Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcements. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? A body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro really is dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone up. It seems like another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover your killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if there was no time passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. There's another victim. Which means now we are in the same position once again.
The fuck, man? What the fuck is this? It's a dream. It's a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't been born yet. I don't know any memory of her being alive.
Hey, shut up. For now, pay attention to the wall, huh? I said once already. There's words written there. On the wall? Yeah, bloodlust. The word bloodlust has been written on the wall in blood. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, the thing about writing in bloodlust is blood. Doesn't it kind of sound familiar? Murderous fiend who kills again using his bizarre and brutal method. At the scene of the crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost actively attacking suddenly and then slipping before the police can catch them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious killer? What, Genocide Jack? Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend who grisly attacks were all famous across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation for abnormal, downright cruel killings. But then this is the copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack style. But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? What are you trying to say, Jack? Genocide Jack's in the school? There's no way. Going as far as to write bloodlust as a scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer.
What did you do?
Toko. Hina was pointing towards the entrance of the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she is just standing there. No, why? Gronk.
She fainted. That did not sound good.
Toko. Rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said, how she faints at any time she sees blood.
So she is homophobic? I can imagine she doesn't watch too many horror films then. Isn't that a violation of the rules or anything? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere that besides her own room. No, I think it's okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose.
Ah, so nice. She didn't faint on purpose. Guess that doesn't count. Gotcha.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, literally jumped out where she was lying. It was such a strange reaction. I was a total loss of words. She leaped straight up into the air, changing the stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had gone through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It just happens, right? Was that the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, there's a dead body. Hey, are you dead? Jesus Christ, she's a freak. It was hurt her head real hard when she fainted. The world's in front and the top. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, and the sea of truth and web of lies.
This is quite sure. I mean, she sounds completely different.
No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. It was a good thing, right? It's clear to me that everything's not fine. You seem to have a strangely vacant. It must be the best for take her back to her room for the time being. I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me?
If you don't mind, I could help.
Taka, can you help me?
Oh, she totally ignored me.
Very well. You can take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. I could assume nobody has a problem with leaving Sakura and Mondo to guard duty again, right? Hold on a second. Rush thing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, you should realize that.
Don't make me
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Wow. Amogus. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. This happened again? Is that what you're saying? Another one of us? Another one of us killed a fellow classmate? Oh, why does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? It's just nothing down here at all. Well, I'll just let and pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right?
I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you like looking forward to it. So please, do your very tippy-top best in this investigation.
No way!
Did we really get another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends, having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
I hate it here too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run. It's accepted already. After all, blood is just liquid. A dead body is just a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we do not unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump on it so soon?
What?
I heard Pan Jordan on site. No. I said I was going to go over to his house and beat his ass if he tried doing anything major spoily, heavy, which I know he wouldn't, but still.
Such ignorance.
Fine. Go off and die somewhere right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
A dead body is an object? Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect. I'll beat some India.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Bakuya said. Kyoko! If we don't solve this mystery and find the killer, our own lives will forfeit. And if Bakuya is right, Genocide Jack is someone and one of us somehow is the one who killed Chihiro.
That's right.
Unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Don't only spoil us by mistake. I don't know about that. He usually just takes like a lucky guess.
Yeah, forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all really dead meat.
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing gang, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
What? I don't remember a rule like that.
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? Rules been added to your regulations to me. God damn it! I'm making these rules up as he's going along. He's just cheating. In that case, why not limit just to one person? Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least a potential of a serial killer angle. Yo, just one would totally murder that possibility. Farewell for now. Catch you guys later at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but we can kill up to 2 people. Then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch.
You need to shut the fuck up.
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna go drop Toko off in her room. Nice, I'm getting dropped off.
There is nothing to
But we have no time wasted standing around here. We must begin our investigation. Toot suit. We do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro. We all quickly follow her in the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me or anyone else, we have to do it. We don't really have any other choice. Investigate. I'm going to guess Mondo or the I wouldn't cooperate guy or did it, or Hifumi. So Bakuya. So Mondo, Bakuya, or Hifumi is your guesses. All right, well, we'll see. First of all, I better check Monokuma file to see exactly what's going to happen. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. Jeez. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was blown to the head with a blunt object. He was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like any other point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Kuma file number 2 has been added to your bullets sections in your handbook. Hey Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? You need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what do you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which you used to solve Sayaka's case. To solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing this in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened. It looks like I've been working on Bakuyas with this one. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What does the meaning behind bloodlust? I could feel the life draining out of my own body. If it's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but
What?
But we're still not sure he did, and then what do you say? I wonder about that. Well, there's the murder weapon, the dumbbell. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and there's a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean a dumbbell is actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine, but it couldn't be anything else. Locker dumbbells ran out of the truth handbook, yada yada yada. There's the blood. Fresh blood stain on the carpet. Must have been splattered with the blood during the murder. What do you gotta say, Kyoko? She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of her lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like I can't even hear us. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. Why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and then carried here. She was very light, that is true, but it wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came in here on her own, by her own choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to Monokuma file, she apparently was killed here around 2 in the morning. Has she really been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she probably has been avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I only assumed that she was trying to avoid us. Instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps, but it's more difficult for me to imagine that she would just come alone. She did start exercising, but she specifically mentions that she couldn't do it all by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying that she could have came here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It is a possibility, I think. Sakura's account has been added to the truth bulletins. Alright. What do you about Mondo Burger? Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talking about it, right? All I need is to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which is why it explains the trip down here. But, she really need to get stronger that badly? You mentioned to her that she was a girl after all. But most girls don't really get all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. Because of Chihiro's complex. Can't help but wondering what might be happening. Mondo's account has been added to the truth bulletin. I believe it's time for the two of us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues will magically appear standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, then let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. Couldn't get caught up with the wrong person this time. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't do it, right? A bunch of different pool-related items with nothing to do with the case. Citation donut. Let me know what happened to Chihiro. And she was being murdered, but the mastermind was just sitting there watching it. I know that's what happened, being forced to go through with this. Maybe the gun was used. No, impossible. If that were true, short Chihiro would be riddled with holes. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with other handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with that? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that and quickly turned and sharply clapped his hands together. You called for me? He has to be domesticated.
That's right.
It seems Makoto has a question for you.
You need
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card reader has been all designed to interface with each of your hand ebooks. You can only enter in the locker room with a corresponding to the gender listed of your individual handbook. And it's impossible to get for two to go in a row, though, while the door is unlocked, correct? If there's some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correct. So then, that means only girls can get in the girls' locker room, and only boys can get in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's bar is found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, yeah, I can see right through you. See right through me? Well, I'm going to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
In other words,
As such, the killer must have been one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should probably pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer should be in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only act of loaning in handbooks prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Yeah, I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the little loophole in the regulations. Knowing you probably created it on purpose, didn't you? Add a little bit more excitement to things. Yeah, you treat me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things. Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're telling there's a loophole, but in order to borrow someone from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it out. So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Bakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal neglect. Fuck. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your damn self.
That's fine.
Oh, I know how you are unfortunately lacking in the mental facilities, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? I'll help you understand where it's going on, right? The card reader's been added. The truth bulletins. Yes. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Oh, wait. Let me have to figure this out on myself. What the hell is that butterfly there? Surveillance camera. Let me assume the guns are attached. It's so chilling. Duncan Mel blocking the entrance seems like some sort of machine. Mailbox here. Could be something inside. Knee handbook? No, wait. There's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? These belong to the 3 dead ones, doesn't it? Soon to be 4. So you finally found them. Did you know that these were here, Bakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems that there's a system in place where the handbooks of the dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned one of the handbooks, and I did. Of course, you open up Sayaka's. You're right. This is Sayaka's handbook. Now, now do you understand? There's a key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Just pay close attention to regulations and at a regular time. Loaning an e-box is strictly prohibited. The act of loaning is strictly prohibited. Borrowing is perfectly fine. That's true. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main hall handbooks are added to your truth bulletins. Hold on a second. What's
Very
wrong?
strange.
That's strange. Well, the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Juko's name when I started it up. And the other one, no one turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It makes sense. Yes. After all, I did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs? Don't play this again, please. The memory came flooding back. The cruel punch which led to Leon's death. The execution of the mastermind concocted a cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Hey! What? That handbook is essential for a student's life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental. A super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did. If you say it wouldn't I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't frickin' break. I can withstand a 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it just wouldn't do crap. But, even my amazing handbook still have the one single weak point. It does? But it's a secret. I don't want to go breaking any more handbooks. And Leo must have broken it somehow without realizing it was a weakness, right? I had to say, you know what I think? I think this handbook isn't actually broken. But you may ask, how could that be? Even the questions hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
Fine.
Well, I don't see any connections to that case, so it doesn't matter right now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. The broken need handbook's been added to truth bulletins. Right then, that should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest to track down the culprit. Yeah, we need to find our way. We need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. Yeah, nothing else of interest. Let's talk to you then. What do you mean by this? What do you mean by that, Bakuya? Not to be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer. More precisely, I want to discover the true identity of the Genocide Jack. Then, you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat
Absolutely. I have no doubt Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else that could do it. Or it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly and then slipping away before the police can catch them. What name did the internet give this mysterious killer? Genocide Jack. They said he killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. What do you mean by that? Not quite a killer, but let's discover the true danger. And you really think, yeah, Genocide Jackson one that killed Chihiro, absolutely. Jackson in this case. I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you, and that will prove all the evidence you need.
It's all clear.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Does someone really like... Hey, you two. Big trouble. We need your help.
I don't have time.
We're busy. Leave us alone. But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me. This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, Hina. Okay, but it's an emergency. Emergency? What happened? Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she's acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Bakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I am intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me
repeat myself again. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, but that's just the end of that. Okay, come on, hurry, let's go. Wait for us, Hina. Looks like she's heading to the dorms to Toko's room, most likely. You're right.
Such ignorance.
You're talking to the wrong person, you waste of space. Jesus Christ, you're a freak. I guess this one here. Is Toko inside some kind of emergency? Yeah, some kind of emergency. Get us inside then. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Oko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, and see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. May as well give it a shot. Ding dong. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out at me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
No. I don't think she wants to.
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
What the hell does that mean? And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. I rang a little while ago. Toko's very sus. Yes. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't seem to make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I just couldn't budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. She thinks the same thing as Bakuya. She think that serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Or is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Is there really anyone who might be able to persuade her? Unless she has an alter ego. Sounds like it. Hey, Bakuya, you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Bakuya? Wow, I guess you could be nice if you want to. Bakuya stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. A few moments later.
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Bakula? What? Baku?
It's Byakuya.
It's Byakuya. It's Byakuya. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack ever control again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's go back to our investigation. Hold on. Hey, Bakuya, what was Toko talking about just right now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. The other one of her delusions, I'm sure. But I said I don't know. That means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's just keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Bakuya sped away. Byakuya. Listen, I just heard his name and I still don't know. I hurried to catch up. I had to hear say it multiple times over and over again for me to know. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he just didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought it to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go on in. What do you want to do in this library? Is the evidence that proves that Genocide Jack really in this library? Don't make me say it again. Where'd that laptop go? This? Fuck you. Okay, I'm just gonna put in all these books. Fans, camera, mastermind, yeah. Cause yeah, that wasn't it. Let's see. If I remember, on the other side of this door is the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Wow, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
In other words,
I wouldn't say there's enough value in this place to even endure the dust. There's one box, it's empty. Another, judging by the smudge of the dust, it looks like there is something inside. I wonder what it was. There's an extension cord plugged in there. It was provided very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? a shelf stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one up at random. Ah, so your sharp eye indicated to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's a report on presidential assassination. The original is kept as the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshair you might wind up in for peeking at it. That made a sound. I returned the file to its shelf. This guy must have done his research and read a lot in here. There's so many files stuffed on the shelf. Where do I begin with all these things? Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth from the commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with the real power. The secret console, controlling everything from the shadows. If you really want to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're joking, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Fuck, I'd read it just so I can get the hell out of here. Tons of thick file stuff in the bookshelf. If you think about looking through any of those, let me just give you a little warning. Those things filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. All kinds of things that any normal person would never want to look at, so be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All these files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. They're internal documents for police eyes only. Not only the kind you expect to leak. Oh? Surveillance camera here. What do you have to say about this? Pay attention to our surroundings. You're sure to discover the value for yourself. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one that I saw Bakuya using during the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before I moved it over here. It's too dark out there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, you finally begin to understand the truth of the splendor of this library. The entire reason I was so interested in this library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, that no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right? That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your perceived reality, you label as a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone pull all this together? I suppose it goes to show you how much Hope's Peak it truly wields. Perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us wanting to get bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like this are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what do you consider unusual? It's based on your common sense, right? So what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Oh, hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents more than once? But that's like all top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Tokomi family have access to any variety of government-related documents. This includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in other words,
I already told you. There's a secret council that controls everything from the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have it within the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. To become such a ruler, I must know all levels of the world, backwards and forwards. When I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me, which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Bakuya is actually starting to scare me more than being the actual mastermind. And what always interests me is the most that we were cold case police investigation reports. Reading through these reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I saw more than a few of these cases just by reviewing the reports. And among these reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Bakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
that's right.
This one's the complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack cases have been compiled here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two noble characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic, at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. The second is that when victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in certain ways. Bloodlust is written in blood with the victim's body suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save the surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, the victims are always suspended. The ones I always knew about the particular fact that they were members of the police or other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media would ever find out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. Only key officials made the killer himself know about the act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body is most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known the suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other
The
words,
culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. Huh?
in other words,
That's right. The evidence of the Genocide Jack is the hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really walking right among us?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer would be, with such a reputation, would even become part of our little game. Don't you think it'd be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such
So
ignorance.
if you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Jesus Christ, you get some help.
That's right.
About the Genocidal Jack case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, if you didn't beg for it, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Oi. Okay, handed me the file. I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. And I reached the page where the photos from the scenes of each crime had been collected. The name of Genocide Jack's victims ran out for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Ishii, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30. Oh god. Kamatsu Suna Toro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Noshiya, Takashi Masamune, Yodo Yamui Jima, and there's no end to it. One thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. All the scenes of the murder, the word bloodlust was written by the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All the crimes took place in either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common thing for this killing to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, I could suggest that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene when they did leave. They were in a panic. Because as eyewitnesses never came forward, it's unlikely there was any external reasons for this. Confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So in other words,
The key point here is that Corporate may well have had split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm just a part of a totally unbelievable story. This one's way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind is going numb. Genocidal Jack case has been added to your handbook.
let's go.
Alright then, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? And we're here. We're finished with our business here, haven't we? Oh wait, but Bakuya! As usual, Bakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden, like that? Come on, enough of your annoying apprehensions. Do you really think we could just work together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Well, goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. As quickly as he would ask me to join him, he cut off ties with me. In the end, I feel like it was just some sort of plaything to get tossed around. But at the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed your hero. And the murderous fiend is one of us. Well, who is it? I have to find out no matter what it takes. To do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the girls' locker room and check the boys' locker room too. Nudge might have come up with some info, so might useful. I'm out. I need to find everything I can. So everything's leading towards that. It's Toko. Everything's leading up to Toko as we progress further.
For me to discover evidence revealing the true identity of the true culprit. Another status increase for me.
Evidence? What did you find?
I can't reveal that just yet, but I'll guarantee what I found will steal the killer's breath away from his lungs.
You sure about that?
Oh yeah, Miss Lundenberger said she witnessed something worthwhile too.
Really? What did she say?
She refused to tell me. I was a girl, like when a girl bullies the boys she likes, right? Right?
Okay, so where's Celeste now?
Well, the warehouse by the door, she was there, but at the same time, not there.
What's it gonna be? Alright, we'll check that afterwards. We're just gonna go back here and look. Hey, Kyoko. Have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking,
However,
I had to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Besides the investigation, what is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its
Goodbye.
whereabouts. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. But that Kyoko left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at her body then. Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro's e-books, yada yada yada. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know you said thoroughly, but I have to do but I have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyways. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what is some kind of rope. The rope are used by prop up in some kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope as a plug? Wait, so then that isn't rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more it's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's an issue with that being suspended in the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think of much of it either of them. Seeing them again, looks like throughout the genocidal Jack file, something's didn't quite right. It looks like he just stabs them a bunch with stuff. Not just, he doesn't like tie them up like that, he actually like impales them with scissors. So this could be just a copycat killer. So, what does this all mean? The status of the dead body's been added, do you think? Well, one thing's more than likely to tie all these mysteries together. The truth of the nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. To figure all that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus it might help look at the genocide case file one more time. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's just the same stuff again.
You had real complex about being weak.
You're talking about that getting stronger. Yeah. What do you mean still more to check? What are you talking about? Her blood is written on the wall in blood, just like the genocide Jack cases. Every crime in the word bloodlust is written as the victim's own blood. That's true. The bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but big-breasted swimsuit models are pretty noticeable too. Zuko's locker room doesn't even seem that kind of place you'd find something like this. Not really, no. Because this is the murder weapon here. Blood stain dumbbell, Monochrome files fatal injuries caused to the head. Dumbbell is the murder weapon.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here is especially weak. Her body and her soul. To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. A wretched beast to do such a thing. I can't forgive this. Yeah, bloodstained carpet. That door leads out to the pool, that is true. Yeah, because I already investigated everything I could here. I'm sure there must be something for me to discover. I don't know about that. The door's unlocked now, so it's kind of pointless. Because we're going back in the boys' locker room. Alright. Nobody's in here. What the hell's that? What the hell is that? This strange stain on the carpet. Looks like shit, mate. Huh? What is it? Boys' locker room carpet's been added. Alright. So that is definitely strange. What the hell? Oh, this has changed. Huh, this poster. Popular boy band called Tornado, so I'm guessing the posters must have been switched around. So one doesn't quite fit the boys' locker room. Wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is. That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. The boys' locker room is a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of big-breasted women in a swimsuit model. The posters have been switched, but if they were, why? What would be the reason behind it? Every time someone of those know about the locker rooms. Yeah, it's very sus. I was like, huh, this is a strange difference. So we got the carpet stain, and we got that. Anyone over here in the pool area? Better check it out. If there's anything worthwhile in it. Maybe there's some kind of clues in the locker. Guess not. Oh, it doesn't hurt to check. Yeah, so let's leave the pool area and figure out where do we go after this. So there's a weird stain, and looks like the posters were switched out. If we talk to Sakura again, maybe she might say something about the thing or what. You spent a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
Usually nearly every single day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I used to do it together. Okay, let me ask you something. You think the posters in the boys' and locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about this locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee in the warehouse. It's the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyways, the other day I spilled some some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and they left a stain. Did you now? A stain? I don't see any stain on this carpet now.
of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean if there was never a stain to begin with? The disappearing stain's been added. Okay, so yeah, that is very strange. Because the poster and stain, the carpet stain was pretty much swapped from the girls to the boys, so it's like, well, like you said, it's time to go to the library and relook at the stuff and be like, hey, so there's this missing cable here, so we're gonna have to look back in there, and he's gonna look at the case and be like, hey, this is different. She got bludgeoned. She got head trauma. Got attacked by a head, which means that's different. One box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. Yes, that is correct. It was in there before. Take a look at genocide. I know it's around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? That's the only thing. But the only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Bakuya. Interesting. No, I did not want to go back in there. I wanted to leave. still no, there's still more than you need to check. Are you sure?
You kidding me?
Stick layer dust on top of the desk. Maybe some kind of clue here. Guess not. Some more didn't even happen recently, over a year ago. Master plan killing games. That's why there remain students here. There's a serious issues forced into place, and you can. Yeah. Mastermind's motive could figure out what prison is all here. Blah blah. Don't really need to do it here. The lamp. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't even long enough to reach the outlet from here. Last time I saw it, it was definitely on and definitely was right here. That's right, Bakuya was using the extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if the library lamp desk. Alright. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Pretty sure there's nothing even in here, but might as well just check before we leave the floor, because there's just something we need to do with that. Nope. Leave the area. Let's just leave. Back to the first floor we go. What do you guys say about this? Maybe we should confess our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. That's all he's gonna say. Alright, cool. Well, we tried talking to Celeste. Because apparently that's like kind of important. Because Ifumi did mention that. So I was like, oh, let's talk to Celeste. Let's talk. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. Absolutely everything one might have for a full life. Or to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply of them to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case? I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might have misdirected you, but I see it was pointless. You did find something. Very well, I will tell you and only you. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in this warehouse. What, really? It was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Blue track jacket.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed that jacket in her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of us would have ever have that happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went into the girls' locker room late last night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of a jacket, or a track jacket or duffel bag. Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. It's got Celeste's account. Alright. Anything else you want to say?
Actually, indeed.
Okay, same thing. Yeah, let's leave the area since that's... Okay, so we got that information. I doubt that anything's gonna be in these bathrooms, but it doesn't hurt to, like, look. Fish tanks, a bunch of little fish swimming around it. Can't imagine how these can do anything with the case. Okay, the trash room. Anything interesting in here? Is it trying to get burnt again? Okay, it's actually inside anyways, really the case. It's something about Leon on the other case, right? If it's not related to the case, there's nobody left who could. There's nobody left who could do what Leon did. True. Interesting. Anything in the laundry room worth investigating? So might as well look at all our possibilities. I think that's all just the washing machine, so no. So if I go in here, where would this lead me to? The kitchen, or dining hall area to the kitchen. So maybe there's something here. What do you gotta say about this? Oh, hi, Ina. How's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out. She just keeps mumbling about something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was already swimming. I got pretty hungry. Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, so I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things God created: outer space and donuts. Really? I bet your hero would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that's one of her big regrets. I should try to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Yeah, she was a little bit strange, but she didn't really hang out with either much of the girls. It was like she was gonna try to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her tried to invite Chihiro to exercise with you, you always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. It wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the other girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. It's kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but fine with the opposite sex. Oh, wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? Never really are as that kind of girl. Oh, great. It's time for the trial.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right?
Unfortunately,
Please
yes.
go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Great. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. The red door is right over there. Well, we're gonna create a separate save point. And now, I guess we'll just go in here and just enter the trial. It's good thing I have that separate, save point. Ahem, so everyone's ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is...
You really don't remember?
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okay, dokie, don't go ahead and drag her down here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Just like he said a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. Jeez. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe I did drag a girl around. Terrible. You're all terrible. Phew. Until now, everyone's here, right? Okay, let's just hustle in the elevator and let's get the show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who really killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made a choice to kill a girl like that. And the murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Guess let's have a little chat where somebody eventually dies here. You ready? We doing this? I don't know why the killer would do that, but I'm sure they didn't. I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
Well,
I will uncover the villain perform such a heinous act on a weaker individual.
Shall we go?
Shall we begin?
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit that for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, it's the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
Hey,
Fucking Toko, man. What you got her so worked up? There's something odd about Toko's behavior. I don't think his mere shock is enough to explain it. I feel like Toko might have done it, not gonna lie. I guess I wasn't much help on this one. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far you can take logic. How far your logic can work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Alright, Emil. I know you. We have no choice, right? We get to do this. Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. One last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator with shaky legs. Each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't handle my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. Alright, Emil, hope you're ready to see who the killer is. I hope it's Fumi. So either the original guess is Mondo, Bakuya, or Hifumi. Man, I hope it's Fumi. I think it could obviously be that. I think it might be Toko, which might be possessed. The steel box sank with heavy, clunky sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected. However, it was continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. It's so fresh. Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid little questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're rip-roaring to go. I gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all. Okay, then let's get the show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened once again. Deadly judgment, a deadly deception, and deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Oh, tell me to save. Alright, cool. I mean, we don't really have much for skills. A roll jock and voice. That's about it. Just let you save again if you need to, which, you know, at least I got like 2 separate files in case anything bad happens. So let's just go into the class trial and see how bad this is gonna get fucked up.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Which is the dumbbell. First, you have to make it clear that what was used to deliver the fatal blow. It was the dumbbell. You know? Locker room dumbbell. So I know exactly when to do it, though.
Chihira's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yes.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Damn it.
Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Okay, so now I know when to do it. I'm gonna be some appearance. There's some blood stain on it. It was the dumbbell, so I was just seeing which one to do it.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
I was pushing the Y button. What the fuck? Hey, you can pull my shoot button.
It appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
It wasn't the iron pipe. It was the dumbbell, actually.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime?
Yes. We can agree on that.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
What was the size and the weight of it?
There's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
Wow.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
Yes, let's.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
I don't know about that, mate. Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Would you like to add more? Sure. There's debate. A line of white noise will appear and disrupt your reactions. The truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press A to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot down an actual mark with your silencer instead of the white noise, time limit will decrease, so take careful aim with your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. Which in this case, you forgot. In which case, you can forget about silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. So there's a silencer, and we gotta push A in obstacles.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Okay, that's where I gotta shoot. Okay.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
Yeah, but pretty showed me the archive. Yeah.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. Case closed.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, it's wrong.
Nope, you got this. We got a case file here that proves it otherwise.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
You know.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case.
Yeah, it's true.
The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Yep.
Oh,
Bloodlust. Written in
right.
Bloodlust.
Booblust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
The way they've been hung.
Why
Kind of like
don't
in a
you
crucified
tell
style.
them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case is which the world at large doesn't know. If I'm not mistaken, it has to do something with the position of the body.
I got it!
True.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
That is true. We did find that
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
There's someone that's been really quiet this entire
It's
time.
Toko.
True.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Be interesting if she didn't know who the killer is. Yes. I'm thinking it might be Toko because, like, the way she's been acting.
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Calm down,
Is
Morgana. You'll
Toko
find out.
Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why has this gotta be so complicated?
It's real for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What does it mean for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not to be Toko? Split personality disorder? The answer is she might not be just one person, but multiple people, right? Hangman's Gambit. Oh shit. Schizo. That's what it is. It's like, what am I fucking doing? I don't know words.
Now I understand.
Don't worry, I'll fail one of these trials by doing something stupid like that.
Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
Perfectly acceptable.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
One thing that shows Toko could have split personality, I do believe there's a behavior. Let's do with her behavior. Yeah, behavior did change after she, because she did faint. That's when it changed.
Than usual, right?
That is true.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw
They put that faint in there to throw you off, because it's like, well, that's because when it did happen, she changed after she fainted. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, there's a dead body. Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The hood's in front, the top, and the back, and anything in the bottom, and the sea of truth, and the web of lies. This is quick serious. Sounds like, what are you talking about? I already read this. Why should I read it again?
Acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Yeah, she kept saying she wouldn't have him control, dry out the killer, dry out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
What was that, huh?
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Ooh,
and that
spicy secrets.
trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Maybe that's what's in an envelope. They said her identity being Genocide
This
Jack
is
was in that
all a
envelope.
lie. Right, Toko?
Maybe that's why she did
Said
it.
you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
Ooh,
But
he
in
did. I
spite
do
of
remember that.
promise,
Couldn't keep our promise, but don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
That sounds like a load of
That's
malarkey.
the only reason I promised.
Wow.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I think, did we just shut the case on her? You just be, yep, that's her.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
person, you don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but then the next second...
Well, hello there.
Genocide
Is it me
Jill?
you're hoping to see? What the heck?
I don't like that it's close to me like this, but at least I have a fat shield in front of me.
What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
Wow.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back human. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill?
Jack and Jill
Can I
went
ask
up a
you a
hill.
question?
They both start killing.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Because you're a piece of shit. I'm gonna link you to the worst of the worst.
And society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
See, this is definitely, I feel like Monokuma would love to team up with
This
this
should be enough to
psycho.
convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
Yes.
Well, Let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
I refuse to believe that for a single second.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
True. Maybe. Maybe he's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. Like she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Okay. Focus on Chihira's body, then let's have the answer for she was quite.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're.
When you compare your past murders, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we... Give it up.
Okay, so it's that one right there. Okay. I just want to make sure it's like distracted with the words beforehand.
Sorry, but I didn't kill it.
You say that, but do you really expect?
Perhaps if you had an alibi.
Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past murders, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it's wrong.
Let's take a look at this real quick.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
I'm starting to think I know who might be,
How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know?
but I'm gonna wait till at the end.
Human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
Yeah, with sharp objects, you just down them there and hold them
Imagine
up.
you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Come on, man. Chef Boyardee's good.
This is no creation of mine.
It's a good cheap meal.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense.
Uh-huh.
There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos in the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and the stomach. Here, you'll see a clear difference.
I got it!
Yeah, the fatal injuries. She was struck in the head.
The cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Yes.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
That would be strange, I agree.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Jesus Christ.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here, you'll see a clear difference.
I got it!
When we used a suspender, it was the
Do you remember
cords.
what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Yeah, those scissors themselves.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Ugh, that's disgusting to think about.
I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the
No,
arrangement.
basically Bakuya, the guy who you said that didn't want to cooperate, was just putting all the identity on her of Toko here, who is actually Genocide Jack. So we found that out. But Genocide Jack's like, no, I didn't do this. This one was very different from mine. And now we're just like, well, hold on there. You might be cooking with something because they're definitely different. Or Genocide Jill, they're calling her now here. So we're still in the class trial. We didn't like fully do that. They were about to like just put it all on her, and then she's like, I didn't do it. It's like, that's bullshit. It's like, oh, she might be onto something because here's the differences, and that's where we're at right now. So we didn't vote
I'm
yet.
a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two different.
I think I have an idea who it might be, but I'm not gonna say until afterwards. I will admit if I'm right or wrong.
Are you referring to me?
Big Mac.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Yeah, they're a bunch of dudes.
Pattern.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as day why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Little lolly girl. Hold on there. Let's see. There were patterns surrounding Genocide Jack's victims and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is, I think I figured it out. She just couldn't have killed Chihiro.
I got it!
She was a girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo, bullseye, right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Wonder if Makoto will still die, considering she admitted to being Jill. That won't matter much. Okay, so the thing that won't matter much is, yes, they are a serial killer, but the class trial is specifically like who did the murder. If we all vote out the wrong person, we all die and the murderer gets to go away. They just get to leave scot-free. So if we vote out whoever did actually commit this murder, then we all can survive. And then we're just going to be living with a serial killer. So that's going to be very enjoyable, not won't it? That's going to be just fun. And all these names, I'm not going to reread it. There's just no end to it.
They were all guys?
Yes.
Right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Jesus, you said that was such a sustain and such lust in your voice. Yeah, what is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Jesus.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
Help.
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Ow. So Fumi's in clear from Senjai Joe since he's neither small, nice, or pretty.
The absolute reality of a one and only.
I'm not gonna refute that.
We get it. You've
But that's
clearly
your words,
explained
not
your
mine,
hobby
but
and your philosophy.
I'm not gonna say it's wrong.
That's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur.
Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
I had to play this game myself, but it's fun to watch. Yeah.
Does
Well,
make
I'm just glad at least
some
you're having fun
sense.
watching this and you're interested in the
Whatever
story.
reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors?
I still have no interest in this game. Wow.
Any scissors. I only use my own sort of high-class envy of the entire
Wait, we'll upset our fan base.
scissors.
Granted, I've never played this game, so I can't. So I'm like, eh. I'm just only playing this because I was told to play this game.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? Oh god, now our scissors.
She's fully equipped. That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
Jeez.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Apparently so.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Never been your cup of tea? Nah, that's fair.
That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat.
It's like how
killer or
Minecraft isn't
whatever.
like, I just see that game as like, it's just not, for me, it's just boring. Actually, hold on. There is one other person. One person who could have copied Genocide Jack's case. Well, there's only one person that I think it could be. Because who else has all this information? And who is so keen to help us?
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents.
So, to be honest, Mill, you called it out. I was like, huh.
Plus,
What if?
you already looked through the genocide.
Now, whether this could be right or wrong, I don't know. But this is how my gut feeling is going to, is him.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Yes, which is why he's so keen. Get everyone turn against her, and then he can go away scot-free.
Like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
Byakuya, yeah.
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
We used to spend all the time in the library.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
True. In the locker rooms. Very suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? Because nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Why the girls?
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy,
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
on the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction in what Bakuya just said. He didn't make it very clear to everyone. A new element's been added to the non-stop debates. Alright. Next, we're going to add something called the truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button, then you'll memorize the weak spot. That memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it'll disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use the flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have any answer to a lie or a contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize the different weak spots to use that to make your case. When's the best time to use a flashback? Well, you just have to be on your keen wits, you know. In this case, though, I will say if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well, good luck and have fun. Karsafun wants to check out the girls' locker room. He is.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But
That's
he
true.
was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
Guy committed. Yes, he did.
What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
I wish you'd take me with you. Back to his comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realized there was some clear contradiction there. It didn't make sense how he could have known before we even found out. That is true.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girl,
That's a natural reaction!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Shoot!
Okay, there's the other one. Oops.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the
What?
body.
Shoot!
That's where the truth bullet's supposed to go. What are you talking about?
You said but he was acting.
if you're presented with the opportunity to...
That's a natural...
The victim was... So, of course, I was... There was no time for... What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you. So, you said.
What the You're talking about some text you'll appear and yell. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
But he was acting weird.
I shot out the two things. Hold on. What the hell? Truth flash when you target a weak spot and then hold down the Y button, you can use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet later in the argument.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker...
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girl.
There was no time for... What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Because I'm supposed to load the flashback onto that.
So,
Okay.
you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker...
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro.
Okay, so that's how it works. Okay. Yeah, I was like, okay, let's try doing like that then.
I'll tell you what's so strange.
Yeah, how do you know the victim was here beforehand? That's us.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Bayaka's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. We got him cornered, but he's acting like he's nothing to do with them.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents.
Yes.
The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between the case and the other Genocide Jack murders. Yes. The evidence that proves Bayaka is responsible is hidden in there? How could it be? I don't know, I gotta use flashbacks on this thing again.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I
Yes.
use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's true.
It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Yeah, because it was the desk lamp, because he was using it when he's reading.
When I want to kill, and I use those same scissors to arrange...
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right! Then there must be something...
Hey, Byakuya.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Now don't do that.
Somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
I didn't want to do that. I wanted to actually fire at that.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very... and I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope.
That's right! Then there must be something very...
Hey, Byakuya. Wait.
I've never seen that rope before in my life.
Fucking hell.
Obviously,
Somebody else must have
I
had
hate
it
those
hidden away
words.
somewhere.
Because he says he never saw it seen in his life. Well, what about the library desk lamp?
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right! It absolutely... Then there must be...
Hey, Byakuya.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, it's a library desk lamp. I was trying to shoot at that, and I was like, no, I don't want this.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Because I also he's going to read his books in the morning when we
Because,
first
you see,
found him.
That rope? Or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you?
That is true.
And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Mm-hmm. None of us like to read. You like to
And
read.
there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Yes. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally uncornered. And as if he isn't involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
What about that gym bag from earlier?
Right. And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Bakuya said was the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he just said. Seeing the crime, because everything was switched around.
You killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
Yeah, because of like the posters and the carpet.
What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Oh, he's questioning that.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Look how mad he is now. He's like, oh, wait a minute.
I do.
Hey, Bakuya, did you just take you off guard? Oh, he's not liking that. When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Bakuya just seems so confident up until now. Maybe Bakuya never realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. Let's talk about that's why he's so calm and collected. Yes, there's something that switched between the boys and the girls' locker room. Yeah, there was. The carpet. Now, first thing he proved the scene was the evidence that took place somewhere else. So. Okay, it wasn't fine. I'll do the posters then.
That she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Yes.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Okay, calm down there, serial killer.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
Tornado.
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms.
Okay, now here's the carpets.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Okay, that's okay. I just got them mixed up. I was like, yeah, I just noticed the coffee.
In the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
I don't know about that, Sakura. No, it's not the stain wasn't scrubbed away. It was switched. It was moved. Now let's present this. That's what I needed to do.
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body.
That's a lot of work to do, because isn't that carpet underneath some heavy equipment?
The killer was able to change
How the hell are you going to move that on your own?
The murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that? Huh? Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Maybe Leon's handbook?
You have to swipe your e-handbook.
Maybe this is where the Leon one gets taken place?
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
Are you sure about that?
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Oh, yeah? Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten in the boys' locker room somehow? I'd do some detective work and figure out that Bassett was hungry. The broken e-handbook, yes. Belonged to Leon.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it!
I've got it.
She must have hacked her e-handbook.
No, that wasn't.
She was the ultimate programmer after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Yes.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Yep, that is true.
Like that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Is it really? Could Chihiro really?
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have.
No, I don't. She used the thing.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook.
No, it's wrong.
Good old broken handbook. Alright, how do you know that was in there? What the hell?
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
That's true, it was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Not if you borrow it.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Kamano Kuma likes making up the rules as he goes along because he's a cheap bastard.
That wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst. You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
He is a twat, I agree.
Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed by the girls' locker room and Bayaka's the one who really did it? Really? I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
Yes.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What, from the pool?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Oh, you mean take a break from the trial? No! We're trying to get to the end of this.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
I don't know.
All right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
God damn it.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and when she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Would you want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully. Like,
God, look at his eyes. They're just like
hands?
little threes.
No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
You know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Wow.
So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Calm down there,
That's
serial
not it
killer.
at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her right hand on a brief prayer, Sakura then began quietly examining her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
You know, yeah, well, you know, I think, yep, that's exactly what I was about to think. I was like, oh, wait, I'm gonna pause for a second. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring widely at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
Is what?
a boy.
Ah, I see. So she is actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact. What?
Jesus Christ, this is the biggest plot twist. I'm glad this wasn't spoiled for me.
Then... It's really true?
Chihiro was... guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Go to hell, Monokuma. You deserve to rot in the darkest, deepest depths of hell.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Sure you didn't, Monokuma. Yeah, he's a lying piece of shit. He's a no good son of a bitch when he's lying.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Which is why they always refuse. Okay.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
So no wonder they were always equal to talk to.
Havoc said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and
That's why
through.
Chihiro is always comfortable talking with guys,
So
but not
then,
girls. That
there
makes
should
a
be
lot
no
of
issue
sense.
with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So, Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
Jesus Christ, calm down, serial killer.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
The hell you mean?
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy.
Mm-hmm.
If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
Could also be lying
so
too.
that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
God damn it, I was wrong
I
then.
just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
True, easy saying to I. What the hell?
Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking
I
about
was
it a
supposed
little more.
Oh, this was, yeah, I don't know who the hell it is
Seriously
then.
gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt
It does make me
whatsoever, we need to
curious
explore every possibility.
If how do you know about
Because
the
if we're
handbooks in
wrong,
the
we all die here.
main lounge?
true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a
Yeah,
mind of your
Shihiro.
own?
Like, how do you know about the things in the main
Of
hall?
course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But Byakuya didn't do it. Then who really is the killer? Who murdered Chihiro? One thing I can know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means be a guy then, because it's where it took place. Since the crime scene was in the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But still not enough. I need to find some more clues. I'm gonna make my head spin.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah, that'd be Celeste. Going ahead to the store, we'll be back there if she's still alive. I'm gonna end it after this trial, but that's I'll let you know who did it if you're curious.
The killer! And only the killer! And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man! Game over!
Game over, man! Game over!
No! Not game over!
Matter of fact, there is an eyewitness account on Shiro. She has more information about it.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who? Well, clues. Did nobody get? I'm sure if someone saw the
clue.
Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of minute.
It's over!
Oh, for God's sake.
You want to know who saw the killer? And it's not like they're just game over, man.
Why? Come on! I shot the bullets, and then it was like, oh, you a little too late.
Did nobody get? I'm sure if someone saw the. Perhaps someone saw the victim at some.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
The hell?
Shoot! Isn't there a single clue? Well, did nobody get? I'm sure if someone saw the. Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah.
It's over. You want to know who saw the killer?
And only the killer.
And it's not like they're just game over, man.
Yeah! No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Fine, it's the other one. If I can go to hell.
Shoot! Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who? Well,
Clues, did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of...
It's over. You want to know who saw the killer?
No, that's wrong.
I'm not very good at this stuff. I'm just like, hey, shoot, shoot, shoot.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Yes.
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Wow.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
Man, she did.
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Like, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Yep.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Eh?
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
We talked about.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse.
Okay.
All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
The blue jacket. Yes. Did Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Yes.
He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. This exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
First of all, we knew he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose this?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit.
So,
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit.
That's weird. You never mentioned what color it was. Hold on. Don't tell me you don't do Mondo, please. No.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Tracksuit into a duffel bag, yes. I assumed he was off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Oh,
So
no.
why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
It is blue.
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
No.
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was...
No, no. Not Mr. Mondo
He
Burger.
saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry? Are you
talking about Chihiro? So,
Yeah,
how about
Cherry.
it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Oh, what do you mean last
He
night,
walked
huh?
past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
Oh yeah? I don't believe you.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
So he stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry and was almost like he was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Yes, they did.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However,
Wow.
Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
How do you say that?
What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him, the way he was acting.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Ooh.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
God, I wonder if she's the best detective.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Wow.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone.
Yeah, he's in denial.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Because you said you killed her. You killed Chihiro.
Like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Oh yeah, you said you had
That's what
something.
My little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, no. Now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Better spill the beans,
Does
Porky.
your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Found it on the ground, right? Then that must belong to... Mondo?
Shoot!
There's Chihiro's then.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
Oops.
For a
Don't worry about that.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
Yeah, fuck you, Monokuma.
You're right. They're not.
They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Yeah, Monokuma.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
The handbooks break. Someone possibly explaining to it. Hitting its weak points. Like you said earlier.
You told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
Yeah,
I
spill the
think
beans,
it's a
bitch boy.
necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge
extreme
e-handbook
heat.
is when it's exposed to high temperatures for too
Oh,
long,
no.
it will suffer a meltdown and totally break. I flippin' knew it.
You knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Oh no, don't say that.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna,
That means.
then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Hey, didn't you have to?
meaning the culprit
Didn't you,
somehow
have
knew
to,
its
just
weakness.
try to be there for competition?
Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
Leon.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? That'd be the one who wore all the clothes in the sauna. It was the only one person that did that. It was you.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
'Cause he did it, boy.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
Oh my god. Yep.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
And yes, he did.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I didn't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I'm sure about that. I'm sure Mondo's handbook broke during the sauna showdown. If I could just prove that, and then that will show that the handbook Mondo has might actually be...
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually, then that proves that what Makoto said is...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Not the card reader.
If what he says you broke your own, in other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
This one? Yeah, broken knee handbook. That's wrong.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
Uh-oh.
What the heck are you talking about?
Don't tell me you took Leon's.
What I mean
That's
is,
making more sense
I
now.
think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
Ooh.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it.
If you're dead, it's not his.
There
Theirs.
is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
No, all these shitty loopholes he keeps bringing up.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As
You need
such,
some help, Donnie.
I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
You made it all up!
Then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Closing argument, begin. So let's see, in the thing here, Chihiro was that, Celeste was there. It's like, oh, what is that? Notice that the handbag was there. Oh, attention, Act 2. There's a lot to do here. Alright, bloodlust there. Jesus Christ, there's a lot to do here. God, there's a lot to fill out here. Oh my god. This is gonna be suck doing. Okay, so you got that. There. Oh. You went in there. No, wait. Lifting weights. No, that was that was still in the hand. Okay, okay, so the poster had to be done earlier. So trying to like figure this out as I go along because there's a lot of pages to do. Because geez. Think. Where the girls one goes? She grabbed the rope and did the bloodlust thing. Drop that. Right? How do I go there? Jesus, this is hard. I go there? Fuck. Fuck, this is hard. Yeah, 'cause that's just that, so that won't be useful. Rolls that up and takes that down. That goes there. Reenact. Hold on, let me read this and make sure it's all fine, Danny. So, Chihiro went there in the duffel bag, saw Celeste. She's trying to hide it, put that in the coat bag, run away. She goes over, Chihiro goes over, goes to the boys, enters. They say, hey, what's up? And they put the thing, wait. Where do that? That thing there. Shit. gonna go to the girls and do that. Shit. Aw. Yeah, because that's right, because he goes to the sauna room, drops it off, and disposes of it. Bloodlust, he comes in and draws that off. Gets the extension cord for that. He switches all that around after he killed them. In, opens the door, sets it down. Goes over to the girls' side, there's that. That's right. Lifting weights. So of course he's like doing extensive workouts. What if he's doing extensive workout there already? But sense. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where the hell would this go then? That go there? Yeah, because that wasn't in anything. Was it? Yeah, because it has the guy there and they're taking it down. Girls, but he goes to the boys. He's lifting weights. Okay, I think I might have it now. Okay. So let's just reenact this. Let's see. In the warehouse, Chihiro's like, "Oh God, Celeste is there." He starts to stuff that in the duffel bag real quick. Don't worry about me. I gotta run off and meet someone. There's the boys and girls. You think they go in the boys, but Chihiro will go in the girls' room, but Chihiro went in the boys' room. He said, "Hey, how's it going?" Drops that off. Drop her thing off, he's lifting weights, comes behind her. Before you know it, splatter. Blood's on the carpet, that's on the wall. He's sitting there, he's like, oh, everything's a mess. The carpet's a mess, is that, so I gotta like take everything out quickly. Take down this poster, put it back over here. Take down this poster, take it off, carry her over. In, opens the door, sets it down. There's that. Act 4, he comes in with a rope, saying, "Oh, dead body. Alright, let me tie it up like bloodlust and blame it on somebody else." Then Mondo goes in there. That might be the wave to do it. Because we look at what's already been used. Right? Because the bloody dumbbell is already in a panel here. It's this one, so we're gonna cross that one off. Bloody dumbbell. So that one we don't care about. This one here, though. No, that's a different. That's a different one. The hand is slightly different. So that one's fine. It's just this one here. So what if they went here and like that? Yeah, because we'll quick run through again. So I'm just like very skeptical and just want to check everything. Because that picture matches up with that one. The bloody dumbbell matches up with that one. And the thing with the girls' locker room. That one's there. It's not the right angle for it. That one's at a slight angle. That wouldn't be it. Fuck. Oh, this is like... Oy, oy, oy. God, do I really... Is that really it, though? Fuck. Oh my god, this is rough. This dick on a stick. So you had to open the door for that. That's like literally the thing. You open the door for that, and it's like, okay. So... trying to like figure this out as I go along. It's like, because I don't want to get this wrong, because if I fuck up, I have to restart this whole entire thing again. So I'm trying to be careful. It's like, what the hell? I don't want to go that far. Stop it. I don't think it's throwing me off, though. Girls' bathroom. Girls' locker room. Hold on, let me see that. My hand. Or where is it? But what if? That doesn't make sense. What if that goes there because he has to get in and drop it off? Carries over to the girls' bathroom, yeah. Or whatever he keeps saying bathroom. The locker room. God, this is stressful. Help! Help! I need help. Most stressful part. Okay, he has to take it off and drag her to the girls' bathroom. Then he was like, alright, do that. So then, no, fuck. Okay, this is the last time I'll go through it. Just to make sure. Go after there, yep, that's fine. And then in the compartment there. He goes there, he enters in, unless these two need to be swapped. Enter in. Now that'd make more sense, because that door's open. I would go there. And then you go in here, they're lifting weights, yada yada yada, that's good, yes. And then, yep, the blood's gonna splatter onto that. Makes sense. And he's like, oh no, what did I do? And then he's ripping that off. He's got to go to the girls. He has to go over towards the girls' locker room to try to hide it. So then he's gonna go over there, get in, put the poster up there, set Shiro down there, get tired because of everything he had to do, and there you go. That's where those two switch. Go in Act 4. Bakuya goes in here. He has the rope, or this says extension cords. Because he's like, oh, finally a dead body, and he's gonna try going over here to do such things and kind of tie her up, and then use the thing bloodlust, leave her uptight like that, trying to be like genocidal Jack. And then while in Act 5, he's gonna go and go to the sauna, drop it off. I think this is the way to do it. That is exactly what I feel like is gonna happen here. You know, that's I'm gonna go with it because I spend way too much time on that because oh my god.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
That's true.
something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right?
Still not done yet, eh? Well, we figured out what happened. So this is basically where it's all playing out right now, Bill. So this is the events of what happened. So you pretty much came back at the perfect time.
Even though it was officially nighttime. She made her
At least I hope this is the right one. This is the right way to set it up.
Specifically, the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who is apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
That is true.
Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro.
Yes, that's true.
And attacked him.
Splat.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Mm-hmm.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course.
Uh-huh.
But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall.
That is true, they
Using
were.
one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. The Yakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Man, what a dickhead.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Then Act 5, he's gonna melt the thing.
The Yakuya was putting together this facade. The killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Yep, that's the crime. It was Mondo himself.
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof.
They just gave you all the proof.
You can't pin any of this on him.
Evans and Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. I can somehow show Mondo his handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element's been added to bullet time battles. Yeah, I'd like to hear more. Let's talk a little bit more fever time and nega energy. Okay. During bullet time battle, if you press the RB button, a fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push AAY however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But they only last until your focus gauge runs out, so make sure the best use of it possible. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if you only got to access special time, right? So if you prepare for something called the nega time, this your opponent can use. The opponent activates nega time during battle. Yeah. Your tempo maker will disappear, making it quite tougher to battle in Ryland. If you activate fear time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what he was getting worried about. Surprisingly, if your actions are difficulty set to gentle, the opponent won't have nega time. Well, then they have good luck. He was talking about weakness and shit earlier in the stream. Yeah.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. Show me some. This should prove it.
Yeah, the broken handbook. I had my suspicion when I saw the dumbbell in the part where you selected all that stuff. He was talking about weakness and shit earlier in the stream after all.
So far is right. Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Hey, nice. 78 medals. Alright, good.
Bro, what are you saying?
AB. Listen, that was not good.
After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on!
I'm not gonna get a perfect score. As long as I get through this without having to start over, it would be great.
Give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Great, how fucking demented is this gonna be? Mondo is guilty. Oi.
What?
Uh-oh. This time it looks like y'all got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed your hero Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Yorotaka chose the wrong answer. You're turning very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he could have killed someone. I'm sorry.
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taking the vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time, it's a sad story of two men. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear about it, you can just hit B to fast forward the text. Go to hell. I'm going to listen. We're going to be here for over 5 hours. Anyways, there was one young boy. His name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard those things as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen his way out. Not nobody will ever say anything, even though you're a boy. No matter how tightly he wrapped himself in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken a deep root within inside of him, and it wasn't so easily weeded out. As it turns out, that shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak. Weak. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fate. After all, the world's survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course include Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro's actually a boy. And then there was something that Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would have been the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured out being thrust into such a lair must have sent him into a spiraling in despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I just don't want to talk about it right now.
But...
Also, if you don't want to... But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I could talk about it later. And after I try my best to become strong, then I could tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that someone says, even though you're a boy, it'll be okay. I'll get better. Even with that thought in the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his body and mind. But sadly, that would also be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it'd be a good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first and then ask him for his help from there. And that person he went to...
That's right.
It was me.
Yep, it sure was. That biker gang fella had a painfully clear about how important manliness promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that if he could found it in Mondo, his honor would be keep him a secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was very a symbol of a strong man that Chihiro always aspired to be. Maybe talking to Mondo about this will help me give me some courage. So he went up to Mondo and asked him to become strong. That was his aspirations, and he thought it was the only with Mondo's support would have ever come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep that promise. Oh wait, to keep that promise to Chihiro, huh? Did what he did? You mean the whole Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
It was that cover. Wasn't that the cover of what he done?
Certainly.
That could have been a part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep a promise between men, and he made it Chihiro. But how does moving a body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd killed in the boys' locker room, everyone would have been arguing about how she got in the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun suspecting his identity. So he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that he on to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he also killed. Why did he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you?
Because no matter what I did, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something that he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone. It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times do I have to repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can, and there's all that is to it. Well, you're on the subject. Why don't I just tell you? It's an embarrassing memory, that secret you didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You don't want to know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Oh my god. Should have asked Sakura. She's the strongest of them all. Yes. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and the riffraffs across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join the gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother, whose name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him, and it was because of Daya that Mondo ever got a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. Before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and number 2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over Daya, huh? Daya's created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Just this one time. No matter what, I gotta win. I don't care what it takes, I'm gonna come out on top. And on the night
of the Amazing Brothers retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandonment, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Man, best set never shuts up. Oof, that's tough. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened.
Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men.
He decided to hide the truth for what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promises to his brother. He could never admit to anyone, that it was his own weakness that has caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation of what happened. Mondo's lies became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad that he's willing to tell all the kids lies about his brother.
I'm strong. Strong. And yet,
as soon as their killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could just die in an instant. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear that I have no problem with shedding the light on the secrets. Mondo killed his older brother.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it would have all for nothing. So that's why I...
Mondo.
After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness that just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I just wasn't sure what to say. But after a while, the fuzziness, uneasiness, it turned into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
Yes, I'm sorry I lied to you.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh? Because, I mean, you kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would... You're right, but...
I want to change.
I want to change. I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of myself forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I've been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I...
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face one of his weaknesses and try to overcome it. That's the kind of strength I never had. So I was just jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me. Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now? I'm not making fun of you. You're really strong, Mondo. I feel like I can hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Why did you have to tell me that? Why are you trying to rub my failure in my face? No, I just really admiring you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I am strong. Strong. Stronger than you. And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything that happened after that. When I woke up, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey, I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm sitting here just as weak as I've always been. Wait.
Thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
I didn't realize he was talking. My headset keeps shutting off for some reason because I think he's not getting enough volume in it. Apparently, he was so aggressive and so angry. He had all his weak side from everyone. That was just his secret. A weakness that lived in the heart like this and turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past or a memory, for that he killed another living human being in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets in the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Did you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead and say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because it's time for the punishing is fast approaching. But punishing?
It can't be. You mean execution?
That's what I promised, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now
then.
I prepared a very special punishment.
A special punishment for Mondo Wada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I said wait.
Sorry, man.
I'm sorry, man.
Keep the
I
promise
couldn't.
we made. From one man to another.
Oh, God. Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Jesus Christ. It's gonna be something to do with, like, bikes or, like, vehicles or something. Oh, it's the ball of death, where he's going to keep riding it over and over and over again. The cage of death, yes. Same difference. So you going in there and he's going to, like, burn to death or something. Did you sleep? Nope. Nope, I did not, Ant. I'm going to sleep after this because I didn't think this stream would be taking this long. Mondo butter. Okay, then. What the hell he's gonna eat? Oh, my God. laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder, another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives have been taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were forced to realize once again. But he, of course, had to too. What a disappointment. Is that the end of the game? Bakuya? You're completely insane. You know what? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that? Naturally. Of course you do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that. I just don't understand why. Why do you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crimes?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I made things more interesting. His voice is calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, the murder took place. I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule, too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late. I decided to return to my room, which I stumbled upon him. Spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he had gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't even have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
You saying you knew the culprit was from the very beginning?
Right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time the answer revealed that at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that just to liven things up? So after hearing Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create this fake murder scene? Damn, man, I haven't figured out who you'd really done it, but then you ought to be dead too, right? Well, obviously, that hasn't been revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Bakuya turned and looked at me in the eye. I could feel a sharp eye piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. I wasn't able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I decided to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
Well, that's your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Well, we're done listening to your story. Moving on. There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh? Am I up next? I like to perform a little elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all of hope and despair. What do you mean? 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 Good grief. I don't understand why I have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Ah, the noble son of noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think it's time to start a terrifying friendship. That's enough. Shut up. I never want to stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let's just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of Togami family, for which victory is foregone in conclusion. Oh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Boo-hoo, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Anakuma's laugh pleaded across the courtroom, and the curtains closed on the case of the Chihiro Mondo. But I knew it wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because his mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell, and more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted all to nothing. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed.
I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Boy's Life of Despair. The end. Oh god, that was a long chapter. Surviving students. 10. Crazy diamond present. Save, yes. Oh my god, I need to save after all that. Oh my god. Bakuya clear psychopath. Yes, he is. Fat guy still alive. Yeah, Aunt, sadly. Hope he either gets murdered or buried, executed next chapter. There's more. I don't think Mr. Streamer's going to get much sleep. Yeah, probably not. I'd imagine there are a few more chapters. So if 10 are left, I'm guessing 5 more chapters. Something like that.
I know I shouldn't cry. But... I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon?
Break a Diamond's a JoJo reference? Of course it is.
Impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to...
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh, good old donuts. I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for donuts, they're absolutely necessary. Huh?
Huh?
What's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But...
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? What the hell is this? Oh, for God's sake. The Next Generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero. Oh my god. The morning after the conclusion of the second trial, everyone met up at the dining hall just like always, and I expected it to start like any other day. Can I just please quit? Please? No. No. I'll go through this another time. Jesus Christ, this is a lot. I can't do this anymore. I'm just like, no, we're not. We're just gonna. So if I continue, it's gonna just bring me off from there, right? Okay, good. It will. Thank God. I didn't expect to be sitting here for 5 hours doing this, but oh boy, oh, that trial was like a good hour. It took over an hour to do that trial because I was like, I got in there, I was like, oh, it's like about the 3 hour mark, like a little over 3 hour marks. I'll be able to do this, but no, that trial took like over an hour. Anyway, thank you for the follow. I didn't get a chance to look at that, unfortunately, but thank you for the follow nonetheless. Len Uigi, thank you for the follow, and Sin here. But yeah, that's I need I need to go to bed. I need to go to sleep. So I'd like to thank you all for tuning in and watching. Thank you to everybody who stopped by and watched and chatted. Thank you to Agrotis, Arcadu, and Sinduin for stopping by and chatting here. Also, thank you to our new follower, Languigi, for stopping by and chatting. So I really do appreciate that. The next time, fucking hell, I had to play this. Thank God I'm playing this on a Sunday on my day off, so I can at least go for a while. But I think I might have to make each stream like a chapter. I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna space that out properly. Cause boy, oh boy, that's a lot to do. These chapters are very they're very time consuming, and they're also they're definitely a roller coaster of everything. So thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for watching. If you would like to, you can follow me here on Twitter to keep up to dates and figure out and see what games I'll be streaming, what days and whatnot. You try to like give a little notifications like, hey, I'm going live and blah blah and do all this and that. And if you ever like to watch these post VODs, like say if you want to watch this this certain episode of Danganronpa like a week or a month or however long in the future, they'll most likely be on my YouTube channel, which you can just click on the link there and whatnot. This is where like all my Twitch VODs have been going so far. Then you can follow me here on Twitch and be part of like live discussions and watch live playthroughs and whatnot. So thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for watching. Next time we'll start in chapter 3. And I'm sure it's gonna be a lot of more mischief happening because I don't know what the fuck that green light was with Chihiro's face on it. I guess we'll find out later. So thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for watching. Hope you have a good morning, good night, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time you'll be watching this at in the world or what day. I'll catch you next time with some more Danganronpa. Or catch you or some other things if you're watching this post-VOD. So yeah. Peace out and later. Yeah, goodbye. I'm tired.